Hello, everyone. Hope everyone's doing all right. This fine September day. Hopefully that means the weather will cool off soon. I'm tired of summer. I'm tired of summer. Summer's okay for like the first couple of weeks, and then it sticks around way too long. But yeah, we're gonna look at some crusty old game magazines tonight. Some crusty, disgusting, gross old video game magazines with lots of stains and the pages stuck together. First, we got some funnies, and we also got to get up and move around. Let's get our Sonic the Comic loaded up. We'll probably do 2 Sonics the Comic now, because they're like 11 pages now. As we rapidly approach the finale of that series. Oh, Borg! Thank you for 22 months.
Double run.
Let's see, where did we leave off? Read this one. Yes, we've read this one. Read this one. I think this is the next one? Yeah, this is the next one here. Okay, let's get our funnies tunes going. There we go. Get up and move about. Some goblins around, too. Here we go. Yeah, look at the Mick McMahon Sonic. It's Sonic the Comic, the UK's official Sega comic, starring Sonic the Hedgehog, printed on 100% recycled toilet paper. Alien Ways, a new Sonic story. There he is. Pin up, seeing double, cool cover art for your wall. Techno the Canary reader drawings. Oh boy, I can hardly wait. The Rig, new complete. Drawn by Mick McMahon. A castaway on a distant planet. Sonic is finding his new world, a harsh place to live. Another town destroyed by a quake. There's been too many recently for it to be natural causes. The Rig. I've helped out there as much as I could. Time I was out of here. Wonder what lies ahead. No more Arabian Nights stuff, I hope. Well, this is different. Some kind of high-tech drilling rig. Maybe that's what's causing the quakes. Rumble. The ground's shaking. That rig is definitely responsible. Uh-oh. 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 What do hedgehog wieners look like? I'm gonna have a word with those guys up there. Hey, who's in charge around here? There is no individual in charge. We are the Plaques. We operate as one mind, one mission. Oh yeah? What's that exactly? Drilling for magnas. Go now or be destroyed. Hey, I'm used to being threatened by real experts. Oh, wham! Listen, you've got to stop drilling. It's... Nothing must delay our objective. It's a good panel right there. You're making me very angry. Splap. Splap. What are you Plaques made of? Splurk. Sploop. Constructs of Plastic X. Living plastic. We need to mine for magnas, a mineral essential to power our factory. Our factory will produce more of us. We will rule supreme. Another tremor. You have to stop drilling now. Rumble. Your drilling is endangering the whole area. People could lose their lives unless you stop. You could be destroyed too. Whap. Their lives are unimportant. We can repair ourselves. The mission will proceed. You can't be hurt, eh? So I don't need to pull my punches. Spladoom. Smash! Hi, I'm Sonic, your new neighbor. Mind if I come in? I thought I could shut this operation down, but this technology is just too alien to understand. Then you have lost. Now leave. Maybe I should try direct action. Whiz. Got to pour on the speed. Reverse the drill's rotation. Pressure. Almost too much to bear. Just a little bit more. Kaboom! Sonic is dead. I did it! I've stopped the quakes. But I guess I made a new enemy in the process. The intruder has defeated our objective, and we will have a new objective. One day we will take vengeance against Sonic the Hedgehog. The end. But the plaques will return when you least expect. How many issues of this we got left? We got like 25 issues left. I kinda doubt that unless they quickly shoehorn them in at the last minute. Next issue, the nightmares are coming. Graphic Zone, Techno the Canary. Here is the Sonic the Hedgehog cereal box prize Happy Meal toy watch that you win if they print your erotic artwork of Techno the Canary. Diamond Girl, drawn by Christopher Waller of Northampton. I think those are supposed to be Chaos Emeralds, not diamonds. Also, Christopher used up his entire orange Crayola pen, coloring in the ground here. Fringe benefit from Joshua Bray of The Wheelbarrow is in the Furnace, Cumbria. Not sure what happened here. Kinda looks like he started to color in this part with his pen, his regular black pen, and then remembered, oh wait, I'm supposed to color this in red. Holiday snaps from ancient Rome. From Matthew Moore of Nuneaton, Warwickshire. He owns a Mega Drive. What is going on with Techno the Canary's bird leg arm? Does she have that in the comics? I don't remember her having arms like that. At least not this particular arm. Robert Clifford of Swindon Wilts has written Techno is cool and drawn this picture here with the word clash? Glasb. The Canary and the Cybernick tune into Knuckles. Oh, look at Knuckles. That's just Red Sonic. That's just Red Sonic. That's just Red Sonic in the upper right corner of the Pizza Tower HUD. That's a good Techno the Canary, though. I like this drawing. Lean on, Techno, from Alan of Bony Hay Burnt Wood. And Jessica Marzulkowski of Bedlington, Northumberland, who owns a Mega CD, Mega Drive, and 32X for the Tower of Power, has drawn the big one. I like this drawing, though. I like this drawing. I like this Techno the Canary. I like Short Fuse the Cybernick not paying attention. And I like Red Sonic up here on the monitor display. Photos out! Oh boy! After such a positive response to STC 157's Boomer Respect Photo Zone, here's another Sonic Zoom feast. The Snap Happy entries will each receive a Sonic Mystery Prize. Cool! Undercover Boomers! Tails almost sees double. From True Man, Horwitz of Chorleywood Hurts. Hedgehog Hair Ress. From Amy Ellis of Halifax, W. Yorks, who owns a Mega Drive and has won a mystery prize. No one knows what that will be. This looks kinda unfortunate. This looks kind of unfortunate. At least he's blue. Not as blue as he's painted. From Thomas Williams of Found Hope, Herefordshire, who owns a Mega Drive. Ugh! Ugh! The heroes take a well-earned rest. From Adam and Robert Porino of St. Helens, Merseyside. Pete! They're just wearing their Sonic the Hedgehog outfits. And, like, nothing else. Oh! The Echidna in red, and her brother. Joseph Howell and sister of London. Oh boy. Oh. Yellow Belly from Ricky of Hucknall, Nottingham, who owns a Mega Drive and Master System. Oh. You can buy Sunny Delight and put it in your freezer, and it will surprise you when you remember that it's in there. Oh, there's more! Mystery Miss of Harlow, Essex is holding up a Sonic the Hedgehog poster. He looks kinda weird in this one. He doesn't look quite right. Katie and Oliver Lawson of Chessington, Surrey have done this. They have done this. Super Sonic and Sonic. Or is it? From Nick Jones and friend of Belleville, Illinois, USA. Oh. 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 Someone in the USA subscribed to the British Sonic the Comic. Charlie. Are you gonna dress up as Sonic the Hedgehog for Halloween this year? Open house for this hedgehog, in scare quotes, from Lewis the Swift of the Lost Vikings, from Kirby Cross, Essex. That is the cross upon which Kirby was crucified in the Bible. Can't see, Charlie, you're in the way. Is it a horse? Is it a dinosaur? No, it's a nightmare. Next issue. Oh, cool. This is what Richard Elson would rather be drawing than Sonic the Hedgehog. New Sonic and Amy team up in the time zone. We get all this cool stuff, and then we get the stock back view model sheet tracing of Sonic the Hedgehog here. Plus, mega thrilling stories, the graphic zone, and more in Sonic the Comic 160 on sale Wednesday, the 14th of July, 1999, which we will look at right now because these are getting real short. Sonic the Comic, the UK's official Sega comic starring Sonic the Hedgehog, printed on 100% recycled toilet paper. New medieval adventure. Is it a horse? Is it a dinosaur? Nay, it's a nightmare. Plus, Knuckles the Echidna, cool in the shade. Knuckles kinda looks like he got a haircut or something. He doesn't usually look like this. He looks like young. He looks like child Knuckles. And Summer Living. Reader art. Pin-up, more mega thrilling stories inside. Lost on planet Shanazar. Sonic continues to explode. Oh, explore. Weird! Every zone of this world is so different. At least it's peaceful here. Throodum. I spoke too soon. Nightmares. Time zone. New complete. Hold, varlet! You trespass upon the Baron's land. You got a problem with that creep? Yeah, these guys are cool. These guys are cool with their dino steeds. Impudent whelp! Swish! Yeah, I'm famous for it. I'm out of here. I think not, strange one. Hey! Ha! A worthy catch for a morning sport. Sport, am I? You're gonna wish you'd taken up polo when I'm finished with you. Crackle. Back off, boyos! Amy! Where did she come from? Crassish. She appeared from nowhere. She must be a demon. I can be a little devil sometimes, as you'll find out if you come any closer. How did you get here anyway? Through the Ring of Eternity! Our scientific buddy, Techno, rigged up this homing device to locate you. Just in time, too. Thanks, but I didn't need any help. Looks like it. Anyway, once I reactivate this gadget, we can zip back home to Mobius! That's a Game Boy. You're going nowhere! Kadang. Weird science. I've had enough of you goons! Woo-ah! Verily, thou art mighty warriors, please help us rid the land of the terrible Black Knight. The what? Oh, there's an old horse guy. Sonic and Amy are escorted to the castle of the Knight's Baron. Our land is plagued by the Black Knight, a giant who attacks my people. Not our problem, dude. We're leaving this world soon.
We can't turn our backs on them, Sonic. I never thought you'd be scared of confrontation.
Who's scared? Okay, let's do it. Soon?
The Baron said the giant attacked his knights around this area.
Bunch of wimps. Just how big is this so-called giant supposed to be? Trespasses! Thou shalt die!
That answer your question, Sonic?
Boom! Amy! Use your crossbow! Ding. Ha! I laugh at your pitiful attempts. Laugh this off, big guy! Eek! 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 Wham! Oh, he's full of little dudes. Little blobby dudes.
It wasn't a giant after all! The armor was full of things!
Would one of you guys mind telling me what's going on around here?
We are the Critters! We are a peaceful race, but we disgreased ourselves within the armor to keep the evil Baron's nightmares, taking what's ours!
So you're really the good guys, huh? Too bad I wrecked their armor. Now they're open to attack.
Maybe not. I've got an idea.
Later.
Well, did you destroy the Black Knight? Where is your companion?
Gasp! The giant was too powerful for us, Baron. Sonic was squished!
If Sonic couldn't stop the giant, what chance does we have?
Aye, we must never enter the forest again.
Did it work, Amy?
Like a dream! I won't bother you Critters again! Yay!
I haven't nerded anything for 68 months. It's almost the funny number. Cool! Now we can get back to Planet Mobius.
Afraid not, Sonic. The homing device was damaged in the fight. We're stuck here!
Looks like we'll have to explore this world until we find a way back home.
Who knows what weird zones we'll find?
Get ready to expect the unexpected, Amy. The end. Next issue, new zone, new danger in the space race. Oh, graphic zone. Once again, here's the cereal box prize Happy Meal toy Sonic the Hedgehog digital watch that you win if they print your artwork in the graphic zone. Something for summer. Oh. A periscope for Dr. Robotnik. Dr. Robotnik is spying on Knuckles and Tails sunbathing at the nude beach. From Ronan O'Mullane of Bishopstown, Cork, Ireland. Thomas Ickles of Macclesfield, Cheshire, has drawn Charmy Takes Flight. Does Charmy the Bee wear pants? This Charmy the Bee is wearing, like, black sweatpants. This looks kind of like that bootleg backpack with Sonic the Hedgehog on it, and it says Obama. Oh! Andrew Ashcroft of South Shields Tyne and Wear. Thumbs up for summer! I'm the sun, folks! Oh. He only had the skinny green Crayola pen. He didn't have the big fat one like he used to color in Sonic the Hedgehog in his face and the sun. He only had the skinny green Crayola pen, so he had to make do with what he had. This guy, though, he had all the Crayola pens. Michael Harper of Plymouth, Devon, has drawn Sonic the Hedgehog, except he's red and kind of looks a little bit like Kinnikuman. Man. And he's wearing, like, a yellow bra and yellow shorts. Lur Jones of Gwynedd, Wales owns a Mega Drive and drew Here's Tails enjoying his ice cream on holiday. Don't you wish you were the ice cream? This is the life. From Henry Hanlon of Glasgow, Scotland. There's a mysterious shadow figure here. There's a mysterious shadow figure creeping up behind Sonic. Oof. This is Paranormal Activity. Jack O'Sullivan of Leicester. I'm not saving any lolly for you. Seaside. At a galaxy near you, next issue. Free Star Wars stickers. Plus, new Sonic story. Space Race. And more mega thrilling stories in STC 161 on sale Wednesday the 28th of July, 1999. This is a bad idea. This will not end well for Sonic the Hedgehog. He is going to die. If not from asphyxiation, then from radiation exposure. There we go. There's our two Sonics the Comic that we have looked at. Let's do a little sneak preview of the next one. It's hard to breathe up here. No air. Free! May the 4 be with you. 4 stickers, that is. Sonic the Comic. Free Star Wars stickers. Sonic stars in Space Race. New story. And Where on Earth? Reader's art. Heavenly stories and pinup inside. Oh, July 1999. Those have got to be Star Wars Episode 1 The Phantom Menace stickers. I bet they gave a Jar Jar Binks sticker. Let's see, the last 2 issues we looked at, the first one was 14 pages, and the second one was 11 pages. This one is also 11 pages, one of which is the cover. I wish someone had scanned the stickers. I wonder if they give you a Sebulba sticker. That's for next time, though. Let's find a magazine to look at, shall we? Let me put on my computer glasses so as I can see the computer properly. Because I am of the age where I gotta have different glasses for different things. It's very fun and convenient. I haven't seen Porker Lewis lately. Yeah, Max Rebo. Okay, let's go to our game magazines. There we go. There's one that I just grabbed this afternoon. Die Hard Game Fan. Really, really early issue of it, because it's only 13 pages like Sonic the Comic. Inside this issue, Wonder Dog, the Mega CD's first true action game. Valon converting a Prime sub to Tier 1. Wonder Mega, Victor's new Everything CD. Let's get some magazine tunes going here. Whoa!
Chubbo shameful.
Chubbo shameful. Yeah, these freaks love Wonder Dog. Street Fighter 2! How do they do that? Nintendo CD, serious hardware. All the games, prices, and ratings. Meet Wonder Dog, Victor's new CD action answer. Catalog issue number 3. Oh, here we go. A word from the president. Thanks, Obama. Well, here it is, catalog number 3. Sorry it took so long. You'll find all the games listed within, old and new, and coming soon, along with a rating and price. Oh, I bet they got some hot takes. I bet they got some hot takes in their game ratings. We hope this helps you in your gaming decisions. If you have any questions regarding specific game info, call the info line. We'll always give you an honest review. Andrew and I play games 10 to 14 hours a day to make sure you don't get stuck with a dud. We can save you big bucks right there. So why call the discount boneheads? Left empty.
Chubbo grind, chubbo
Oh,
salami,
golden
chubbo
crappa
chubbo,
train incoming. How have we gotten 2 golden crappa trains in here in like the past couple of months? Thank you, Left Empty, for 38 months. The Discount Boneheads, a Three Stooges game review hotline. Choo-choo! Oh, we get a golden crappa train and the little babies. Oh boy. Oh, the golden crappa train, scam train meter is piss yellow, too.
One by one, new from Irwin.
Kappa.
Kappa.
Scientists were able to mimic Nesyamun's voice by recreating his mouth and vocal cords with
Imagine
a 3D
still
printer.
pushing Kappa
It
in
allowed them to produce
2024.
a single sound.
So why call the discount boneheads? If a game is bad, I probably didn't order it anyway, so there's no hard sell. Oh, there you go. If they reviewed it, it must be good. That's just one of the ways we're doing it better. Another way is our new RPG game network, role-playing game network. Not only do we translate the instructions, but we also supply step-by-step hint books. And if you get stuck, we'll hook you up with another game player who passed that point, or you can call Mas and talk to him. Import RPGs are some of the finest games in the world, and now Die Hard brings them home.
Velp.
Dick McFeely Pontiac was told
Oh, we got
to get
Dick
your attention,
McFeely.
you need a pretty girl or a baby.
As you already know, but I'll remind you,
But a Dick
we get
McFeely, we
limited
sell
supplies of
Pontiacs.
import
Not
games
girls,
before
babies,
Japan,
puppies.
and American
All our
games
cars
right
are
on the
top.
street
We
date.
have dozens in stock.
How do they get
Practically any
import
color model you
games
want. And we
before
believe
they
we'll
are
offer you a
released
better
in
price than
Japan?
anyone else.
How does
Dick
that work?
McFeely is going to be Chicagoland's #1 Pontiac dealer.
Do they
And with
have
your help,
uncles
we
that
will be.
work at
So come on
Nintendo?
over to 5300 North Broadway.
Exmort baby.
Baby. You never have to wait. We do all this and more because we'd expect the same. Buying a game should be a fun and easy experience, where you should always be satisfied. A lot of other stores have to match price to get your business because they lack knowledge and service, and you roll the dice every time you call. Games today, especially good ones, are expensive to develop, and the price is usually fair. We'll make sure to steer you to the good ones so you always get your money's worth. That's the Die Hard difference. So stick with us. You can look forward to our magazine and then a game developed by you-know-who. Have a great year, and thank you for your business. Sincerely. Meet the staff of Die Hard. Oh, they got pictures of themselves. This is exactly what they look like. We got Dave, who provides the gameplay info. There's Andrew, who also provides gameplay info. There's Kay, who translates their RPGs. Julie handles all the orders. There's Moss, who has all the hint guides for the Japanese import RPGs. He does tricks and codes / gameplay. And there's good old Greg, who handles gameplay orders. Yeah, they got Greg. Oh, here we go. Game ratings. Super Famicom / Super NES. Action / action RPG. Okay, here we go. Final Fight. ActRaiser. Mario World. Ghouls and Ghosts. 8989. Oh, yeah. Ultraman. They did not like Ultraman very much. Ultraman got a 5. However, the Super Famicom import version got a 7. It got a 7. Is there a difference between Super Nintendo Ultraman and Super Famicom Ultraman? Jelly Bean also got a 5, as did Smart Ball. SD the Great Battle got an 8. Goemon, Legend of Mystical Ninja. Oh, they gave it a 10. It is the perfect video game, as is Castlevania 4. Joe and Mac got an 8. It's pretty good, as is Super Adventure Island on the Super Famicom. Smash TV. 7. Lucky Monkey. What is Lucky Monkey? What is Lucky Monkey? Besides mediocre. Oh boy, Golden Crappa Train success. I got a hype chest. Oh. Oh. Oh boy. Hype chest. More like crap chest. What is Lucky Monkey? Oh yeah, they got Mario World as one player. Lucky Monkey is Spanky's Quest? Okay. It was recommended by Archie, but Die-Hard Game Fan thinks it's fair to middlin'. Soul Blader on Super Famicom got a 9. That seems to be a fairly well-liked game. The Rocketeer on Super Famicom got a 4. Oh. Let's see. The previous owner of this magazine apparently wanted Contra Spirits for Super Famicom, which got a 9. And he also wanted Final Fight Guy, limited edition, which got an 8. He better have some deep pockets to pay $79.99 and $89.99 in 1993 dollars. Oh, Rushing Beat! Everyone loves Rushing Beat. AKA, Rival Turf. I got an 8. It's a good game. Last Fighter Twin. What is Last Fighter Twin on the Super Famicom? Whatever it is among the finest games ever made, because they gave it a 9. Zardion also got a 9. Zardion got a 9. Super Metal Jack! Oh boy, Metal Jack. Metal Jack. There's a game. They gave it an 8. They gave Super Metal Jack on the Super Famicom an 8. We might have to play some of these games, yeah. Let's start a list. You can start a list in the Stream Ideas channel on Discord. There's a fly buzzing around here. Ugh, get out of here. Oh! Ranma 1/2, based on the Ranma, a Japanese animation cartoon. They gave it a 7. Super Valis got an 8. Pit Fighter got a 6. Pit Fighter on Super Nintendo got a 6. Yeah, that's the one that became Street Combat with Steven and Steven and Dozo the Clown. It's called Japanimation, Mom. Pit Fighter got a 6. It's a reasonable purchase. You will get your money's worth out of it. Not quite as good as Magic Sword. Gun Force got an 8. Adam's Family got a 7. That impossible video game. Racing/driving, what do we got here? Big Run on the Super Famicom is $70 and they gave it a 4. F-Zero got a 9. Super Off-Road got an 8. F1 Exhaust Heat. F1 Rock on the Super Famicom got a 9. F1 Grand Prix on the Super Famicom got a 7. Top Racer got an 8. Battle Grand Prix on the Super Famicom got a 7, as did CPX Cyber Formula. Ooh! Oh, shooters! Here we go. Crodius 3 got a 7. Darius Twin got an 8. UN Squadron got an 8. Super R-Type got a 7. Oh, they did not like D-Force at all. They gave D-Force a 3, but they're still willing to charge you $50 for it. Thunder Spirits got a 9. Thunder Spirits got a 9. Hyperzone. Oh, they didn't like Hyperzone. They kind of liked Raiden, made by our boys at Micronics. Super Lusty got a 9. STG, which stands for Shooting Game, got an 8. And Super EDF got a 9. Oh, they got a picture of Last Fighter Twin here. Sports. Sports. One of them they didn't even give a score. 3D Golf Sim. Hole-in-One Golf. Super Pro Baseball. Oh, they didn't like Nolan Ryan Baseball at all. Oh, there's a 2! There's a 2! They got... Pro Soccer got a 2! Oh yeah, this is... Let me put the catalog name here. Die Hard Game Fan Catalog number 3. It has one Manga Babe. I remember renting Extra Innings once, and it was really, really funny that on the title screen, it does like the mandatory Mode 7 swirling title logo, and then the dude goes, Extra Innings. Baseball Sim 1000 got a 7. Pro Soccer got a 2. Fire Pro Wrestling got a 5. They're not a fan of Fire Pro Wrestling at the Die Hard Game Fan offices in the Die Hard Game Fan bullpen. They really loved Super Formation Soccer and Super Family Stadium. Oh, Famista! Those Family Stadium games from Namco, where they make like 3 of them every year and they're all exactly the same. Super Birdie Rush did not get a score. Oh, they loved Super WrestleMania. It got a 9. It is almost twice as good as Fire Pro Wrestling. They love Super WrestleMania. Not fans of John Madden football, though. 70 months, oh boy!
70 months, oh boy.
Oh, coming
Geek
soon.
Bros
There's got to be
70
some good
bits.
fake games in here. There's got to be some good fake games in the coming soon section. Action. Dream TV, Hook, Musha, Nosferatu, Last Bout, Flying Warriors, RoboCop 3, American Gladiators, Super Flying Warriors. Oh, imagine if you just bought Flying Warriors for your Super Nintendo and then found out that at the same time Super Flying Warriors was released. Wouldn't you have egg on your face? Combat Tribes, Turtles in Time, Bart's Nightmare, Mech Warrior, Turrican 2, Battle Blaze, Equinox, Return of Double Dragon, Street Fighter 2 is coming soon, along with Super Ninja World, Ultrabots, Out of This World, Empire Strikes Back, Return of the Jedi, X-Men, Tom and Jerry, Back to the Future 2, Ultraman 2, Joe and Mac 2, Radio Flyer, Joe versus the Wall. Oh, one of the Joe and Mac spin-offs, Joe versus the Wall. Super Battletoads, Prince of Persia, Fist of the North Star 5. Poppers. What is Poppers? What is Poppers? Batman, aka Return of the Joker to those in the know. Spot, Mick Kids, Terminator 2, Super Metroid, Final Fantasy V, Super Mega Man, River City Ransom 2, Deathblade, Camel Tribe, Blaster Master, and Superman. You know, you can print whatever you want in a magazine. No one will care. You can just make stuff up. Racing/driving, Race Drivin', Road Riot, and Super F1 Hero. RPG/strategy/simulation, Gdleen, Draken, Final Fantasy IV. Final Fantasy V is an action game! Final Fantasy V is an action game! Final Fantasy IV is an RPG/strategy/simulation. Dungeon Master, Knight Gundam Story, Dragon Balls, Dragon Slayer, Lagoon, Super Wagon, Isle, East 3, Y''S3, Romancing Saga, and Populous. For shooters, we got Phalanx, Imperium, Supernova, Terraforming. And sports, we got basketball, Super Goal, World League Soccer, NBA Basketball All-Stars, PGA Tour Golf, Bulls vs. Lakers, Heavyweight Boxing, IREM Skins Game, Magic Johnson Basketball, Pebble Beach, Last Bout, Roger Clemens MVP, Jack Nicklaus Golf, Super NBA Basketball, Super Bowling, Play Action Football, Space Football, One-on-One, Amazing Tennis, Kawasaki Challenge, Super Soccer 2020, Super Baseball, Tomorrow's Joe, Super Blades of Steel, and Super Double Dribble. Oh, I can hardly wait for Tomorrow's Joe to come out. Oh, here we go. Mega Drive/Genesis. This is where the unhinged stuff is going to be. They got so much here that they had to do it in 2 columns. So we'll do 1 column at a time in extra big mode. Revenge of Shinobi, they loved it. Fist of North Star on Mega Drive, they loved it, aka Last Battle. Last Battle with Arzak is 1 point less good than Fist of the North Star. Ghouls and Ghosts, Golden Axe. Oh, they hated Crackdown. They hated that game. They loved Gain Ground, though. DJ Boy on the Genesis got a 6, but DJ Boy on the Mega Drive got an 8. Valis 3, not quite as good as DJ Boy on the Mega Drive, but slightly better than DJ Boy on the Genesis. Arcus Odyssey, Alien Storm. Oh, they hated Sid Valis. Sid Valis got a 5. They liked Ghostbusters, though. Did not like Target Earth. They did not like Target Earth. Well, they liked E-SWAT and Batman. Mystic Defender was mediocre. Shadow Dancer not as good as Shinobi. Y''S3. Bad! That's awful. They didn't like it at all. They gave it a 6. They loved El Viento, though. El Viento got a 9. That's a good idiot game. El Viento is a good idiot game. Oh, they did not like Cal 50 at all. That got a 4. Jewel Master Mercs. They loved Midnight Resistance and Strider. Oh, then we get Street Smart with a 4. Not fans of Stormlord either. Bare Knuckles, aka Saint/Rage. Got a 9. Spider-Man, however, got a 6. Oh, they love Devil Hunter Yoko on the Mega Drive. It got a 9. I bet it has a manga babe in it. Bonanza Bros got a 7. Dino Land got a 5. Beast Warriors got a 6. They liked Devil's Crash, though. Pit Fighter got an 8. Fighting Masters got an 8. Very good. Very good. They are people of character if they give Fighting Masters an 8. Fantasia and Kageki got 4s each. Castle of Illusion got a 9. Heavy Nova on Genesis got a 6. Good. Good. CD got an 8. Moonwalker Kabuki. Kabuki on Mega Drive. What is that? What is Kabuki on Mega Drive? Apparently whatever it is really good. And they liked Valis Legend, too. What do we got on this side? Rolling Thunder 2. Oh, they loved Wonder Boy 5. Wonder Boy 5. What is Wonder Boy 5? Which Wonder Boy is Wonder Boy 5? Marble Land got an 8. Marble Land! They were not fans of Monster Lair, though. They'd only got a 5. Saint Sword got a 6. They loved Donna. That's a macaw game. Double Dragon 2 was middlin'. Oh, they loved Quackshot, though. And Magical Hat. As good as Magical Hat was, though, Decap Attack is 1 point better. Our beloved Decap Attack. Star of Sonic the Comic for so many years. They liked Toe Jam and Earl and Fatal Rewind. Oh, they didn't like Shadow of the Beast very much. And they liked California games even less. Back to the Future might well be one of the worst games ever made. Just as bad as that one soccer game. They gave it a 2. James Pond got a 4! RoboCod. RoboCod Jurassic Park 2? Oh, James Pond 2. Okay. It got a 7. Growl, however, got a 2. Growl is not a good game. Kid Chameleon, on the other hand, you will love Kid Chameleon if you buy it. It's 1 point better than Ernest Evans. However, if you buy the CD version of Ernest Evans, it is tremendous. It is a 9. Oh, Toki, aka Juju. He got an 8. They love them some Toki. They love them some Alicia Dragoon even more. Todd's Adventures in Slime World got an 8. Bad Omen 7. Terminator got an 8. Chuck Rock got 9. Chuck Rock got a 9. It is among the finest games on the Mega Drive. The 100 plus is how many megs it is. They just put a big number for CD games. Cybercop got an 8. This game is incomprehensible. Two Crude Dudes got a 7. I think the Genesis version of Two Crude Dudes is considerably more playable than the arcade version. The arcade version is... it's not very fun. Oh, shooters. There's lots of these on the Genesis. Darwin 4081. Oh, we're off to a rather poor start. Gynoog! Gary's got a 7. Heavy unit. Musha Alesti for both. I got a 9, only $59.99. Darius 2 for both. Oh, they were not fans of Dangerous Seed at all. It's only 1 point better than Back to the Future and that soccer game. Curse! Super Airwolf! Arrow Flash! 3544. This is the bad part of town here. I want Gary's! Granada got a 9. Atomic Robo Kid got an 8. Veritex got a 9. Zero Wing! Everyone's favorite meme. Got a 7. Team Fortress 3! Oh, Thunder Force 3. Oh! Master of Weapon got a 1! Master of Weapon got a 1! How bad does a game have to be to score a 1 on a rating from 1 to 10? It just didn't bother showing up on final exam day. Galaxy Force 2 got a 5, Twin Cobra got a 6, and Vapor Trail got a 7. What do we got here? Task Force Harrier. Fire Mustang got an 8. Burning Force got a 3. Aww. Spaceship Gamora got a 7, though. They like that. I think that's the one from the makers of, what's his name? Van Dyke. Hellfire got an 8. Soul Dees got an 8, but Soul Feast got a 9. Troubleshooter got an 8. Phelios Insector X. Fantasy Zone got a 9. Whip Rush, Raiden Triad, Afterburner, Steel Empire, Slap Fighter! Slap Fighter did not get a rating. I guess because it's not out yet. They did not give ratings to games that they have not played. Undeadline on Mega Drive got an 8. Elemental Master also got an 8. Sports. Sports. Zany Golf got a 3. Zany Golf got a 3. RBI Baseball 3 got a 2. They are big fans of Speedball 2 Brutal Deluxe, however. They gave it an 8. Super Volleyball got a 1. Super Volleyball got a 1. Telltale Stadium, for use with the modem, got an 8. You will love importing Telltale Stadium with the modem and playing it online in the United States in like 1992. Alright. Coming soon! What have we got here? And then we'll get up and move about. Action / action RPG. We got Ninja Gaiden, Super Shinobi 2, Atomic Runner, Twinkle Tail, Gods! Ninja Warriors, Super Off-Road, Aliens 3, Steel Talons, Double Dragon, Kadash, Chester Cheetah, Smash TV, Karate Blazers, Black Crypt, Terminator 2, Bart vs. the Space Mutants, Krusty's Funhouse, Superman, Batman, Return of the Joker, Leander, Lord of the Rings, Gadget Twins, Flintstones, McKids, Indiana Jones, Last Crusade, Storm Lord 2, and Vampire Killer. For sports, we got Jesse Ventura Wrestling, American Gladiators, Olympic Gold, Arch Rivals, Lakers vs. Bulls, Hit the Ice, Pigskin, RBI 4, Holyfield Real Deal, Sports Talk Baseball, David Robertson Basketball, Barcelona 92, World Class Leaderboard, George Foreman Boxing, Jordan vs. Bird, A Side Pocket, Thunder Pro Wrestling, and Joe Montana III on CD. All right. PC Engine, here we go. There's going to be some real nerdy stuff in here. This is the Super Turbo Nerd section.
I shall stand up and I shall never sit down again. No!
Duffy, you want to come over here, Duffy?
See if you can tell what it feels like when you stroke it.
Over, Duffy. Here we go. A lot of unrated games here. Prince of Persia, they thought that was pretty good. They loved Future Boy Conan and Valis Legend. They thought Shadow of the Beast was pretty good, and Bonanza Brothers as well. They did not review Slime World, Cocorone, Horror Story, Genocide, F1 Circus Special, Gain Ground, Double Dragon 2, Mega Twins, or Rainbow Isle Special. Imagine being the kind of Poindexter who imports PC Engine games in the early 90s. What do we got over here? Wardener, they did not review. Poems of the Angel, they gave us 7. They were not big fans of Dragon Slayer, though. They liked Populous. They loved Lady Phantom and Devil Hunter Yoko. Zyria 2 got a 10+. Zyria 2 got a 10+. Pretty good for only being 640 bytes. Now that is efficient, optimized programming. That is efficient programming. Babel they liked. Kyoto Adventure got a 7. Oh, they gave Sorcerian an 8. Super Military 2 got a 9. Loom got a 6. They did not review Builderland or Dragon Knight 2. 640 bytes should be enough for anyone. Alright, oh. Space games, wahoo! R-Type Complete. Oh, none of these they reviewed. Gate of Thunder, Browning. Psychic Storm, Spriggan 2, Forgotten Worlds. Hawk, F123. That sounds like it could be edutainment. Super Raiden. Star Perosier. Ray Sanber 3. Terraforming Super Darius 2. Zeroing Super 3D Fantasy Zone. And Macross. They did not rate any of these. Star Perosier and Ray Zanber 3 are not coming out till, well, they didn't come out till April of this year. Here we go. CD Action / RPG. This is where the Turbo Nerd stuff is going to be. Final Zone, they did not really like. It's middling. Red Alert, Monster. Oh, they loved Fighting Street, though. Fighting Street got an 8. And the Valis games just keep getting better as the series goes along. Buster Bros got a 9. Oh, they loved Ranma 1/2. They got an 8. Oh, Altered Beast and Golden Axe on the PC Engine CD got a 2 and a 1. Chris's Adventure, what is that? What is Chris's Adventure? Whatever it is, it must be pretty good. They also loved Shooby Bean Man 3. Y''S 1 and 2 got a 9. However, Y''S 3 only got a 6. Exile got a 7. Stay With You got an 8. Cosmic Fantasy 1 and 2. I think at least one of the Cosmic Fantasy games I think had boobies in it. Got a 6 and 7. Cobra 1 got an 8. Cobra 2 improved on its predecessor and got a 9. La Valois, Australia's Ephira and Giliora got an 8. They liked Last Armageddon. Far East of Eden, Zyria. I think it's Jiraiya. Got a 9. They loved that. Fairy Dust Story, Cyber City Odio. Deathbringer, Manhole. Oh, they didn't like Manhole. They did not like Manhole. They didn't like JB Murder Club either. They liked Super Military. 80 Dot Bianca got a 7. Ranma 1/2 Capted Bride got a 9. Super Stormin Norman Schwarzschild got an 8. Lord of Rising Sun and Burai.
You're sick, Larry.
CD Shooters. Daria Sidearm Special Eldis. Hellfire! Oh, Spriggan got a 10. Spriggan got a 10. Download 2 got a 10. Twin Hawk. Oh, they didn't like Legion at all. As much as they hated Avenger, they hated Legion even more. See, coming soon, Monster Maker, Silent Mobius, Isle Shark, Y''S4, Wizardry 1 through 5, Space Yamato, Cosmic Fantasy 3, Amazing Sea Nadia, Burai 2, Last Armageddon 2, Monster Lapidos, Gunbuster, Dungeon Master, and Exile 2. First nude mod for a game. Oh, here we go. How do they do that? Street Fighter 2. Street Fighter 2 is a great example of what programmers can do if they, 1, have the knowledge, 2, take their time, and 3, have more in mind than just profits. Gears of War nude mod would be kind of unpleasant. That would be kind of awful. But it would also be really funny. It'd be really funny. Capcom is giving you a 100% exact version of Street Fighter 2. Knowing if it was, let's say, 80% exact, you'd buy it anyway. By correctly utilizing the supporting hardware in the Super NES, Capcom has been able to bring the arcade Street Fighter 2 into homes everywhere. Think of all the quarters you'll save! So now, knowing what we can have, what's the deal on all the games that fall way short with flickering, slowness, bad control, etc.? Have you played Pit Fighter? Yuck! I think the problem here is that a lot of companies develop games with profit in mind, rushing them out, hoping the name will sell them before the reviews come out. Luckily, there are companies out there who realize that if you make a good game, you won't have to worry about profits. Not only will we buy them, but we'll pay more for the best quality, thus preserving our valued industry of video gaming in the years to come. Way to go, Capcom! Blanca is kicking Zangief right in the face. Oh, we got more pictures for how they do that. Blanca's getting punched by Dalsim, and it looks like he's throwing up. Bring back barfing animations in fighting games when your dude gets hit in the belly real hard.
Wonder Mega CD/cart combo unit.
The new Wonder Mega from Victor is the top of the line in home CD units. This new CD, compatible Sega's Mega CD, has a new karaoke feature. Karaoke! A motorized hatch! And all new input/output jacks. The karaoke feature lets you listen to any CD without the words. Plug in a microphony and you're the lead singer. Watch out, Oxley! The MIDI, that is Musical Instrument Digital Interface, allows you to hook up musical instruments and special MIDI CDs. Other new sound enhancements include digital echo, pitch control, voice cancel, and voice changer. This new CD also has an RF to AV out for TVs without AV jacks and Super VHS. However, the best news is the announcement of Victor/Core's Wonder Dog, a Sonic-style action game made especially for CDs, with over 400 enemy characters, stunning graphics, and animated intermissions. Look for Wonder Dog this June, and the Victor CD includes a 4-in-1 CD game, April once, for about $700! For additional info or to pre-book, call the info line. Call Mean Gene on the WCW hotline, 1-900-909-9900. Everyone loves Wonder Dog. Scheme Gene. Mega CD fan. Isle Lord, incredible 3D RPG, features 2 hours of animation and Wolf Team's best graphics ever. Don't miss it. Hint book included. Oh, that looks cool. Looks like a dungeon type game. Deathbringer 3D Dungeon RPG features new improved graphics and scaling effects. Riot, hint book included. Look, you can see this guy here, and then you get closer to him, and even closer to him, and his graphic changes. What is a Riot hint book? What does that mean? What does that mean? Oh, we get some. Oh! Cosmic Fantasy Stories 1 and 2, both on one incredible CD. You get the Japanimation man jumping at you, and then you get to see the manga babe's butt, and she gets upset with you for looking at it. Such smooth animation, you won't believe it's a game. But the first true CD shooter, Nobunaga and his Ninja Force. What is Nobunaga and his Ninja Force? What game is that? What is Nobunaga and his Ninja Force? I have not heard of this game. Oh, they're just making up their own names for stuff. They're just making up their own names. Lunar! The unequaled, long-awaited CD RPG is almost here. Set a week aside in April for this ultimate RPG experience. Hint book included. Just a few of the all-animated enemies. Oh, we get this guy. He squats over and extrudes little fingers. You get a caveman. You get a roper. You get some sort of monkey. You get a tree. and you get a dinosaur. Yeah, iPad and Apple Pencil is pretty good, and the best part is you don't have to get, like, the latest, most expensive model. It is perfectly fine to get one from, like, even several years ago. Like, I know there are artists out there, like, professional artists who are still using the iPad Pro from, like, 2017. Line scrolling! Don't forget about Wonder Dog! Afterburner 3! Cosmic Fantasy enemies are not animated at all, but you do get animated butts. You get butts in that game. Here we go. Super NES CD Talk. This is gonna be good. By now, I'm sure you've heard about the incredible hardware specs of the new Nintendo CD-ROM, available in 1993. You probably said, whoa! But then you thought, this baby will probably cost a fortune. And then you saw the price, $199.99, and went, whoa! And then fell out of your chair. Imagine what Sega did. There were toilets flushing that day, I can tell you. Sources inside Japan informed us this new CD will employ dual processing right out of the gate. Nintendo works closely with these developers. That means 32-bit to me and you! Other features include a new custom 16-bit chip, which enables all things to go at 21 megahertz, a biaxial scaling and rotation chip, a polygon chip, and a special full-motion video chip. So what can it do? How about unlimited sprites, size and on-screen, scaling and rotating at different intervals, all different colors, with no slow or flick? No slow or flick! How about 20 minutes of uninterrupted full-screen, full-motion video? And polygon games, such as Steel Talons, done to perfection. Of course, games like this would be megabucks to developers, so expect to pay the price. And don't moan about it! $10 or $15 is the difference between a piece of doo-doo and a masterpiece. If you want $40 games, stick with your 8-bit. I hear so many people complaining about game length and short endings and colors, etc. Well, now you can have it, but it all costs money. This is the programmer talking. Confucius say, if customer want $40 game, he get short okie dokie cartridge. If customer pay a few buck more, he get more animation scaling and a one long ending. Okay, back to the CD. Sound! It's programmable, which means the sky's the limit. So there it is, CD-ROM number 3. We got the Duo, the Mega, and the NES. 93 is going to be very interesting. As for games go, here's what we know for sure. 2 of the first games will be the new Mario and Zelda adventures, along with a 3D driving game. Wonder what that could be. And of course, look for Castlevania 5 and Zexus by Konami, a new Ghouls and Ghosts, and maybe Street Fighter II Championship Edition from Capcom, Final Fantasy V from Square, Dragon Warrior 6 from Enix, Total Carnage from Acclaim, a bunch of movie titles, plus all your other Nintendo favorites. The good news to all gamers is that the 2 CDs are totally compatible. Way to go, Nintendo! Now it's in the programmer's hands. We're waiting. What is that? Wait, what? The 2 CDs are totally compatible? The what? What? They left something out. They left something out. Oh, here we go. Systems and peripherals. Super NES, Super Scope, ASCII Pad. My beloved. The JB King. XE1 SFC. Whatever that is, costs $130. Super Famicom, Genesis, PowerPad, PowerStick, ASCII Clutch. Action Replay. Game Genie you gotta call for. They're not telling you the price for free. Mega Drive with 1 game. Mega CD. Oh my goodness, that is a lot of money for the Mega CD. For $100 more, you could buy a Neo Geo. Core Graphics 2 and Super Graphics, Super CD, CD-ROM Duo, NEC Avenue Pad, Lynx, Sun Visor and Battery Pack, Game Gear TV Tutor, Wide Gear. A joystick made by the guys that go on to make the Framemeister. Other stuff you can't get anywhere else. Street Fighter 2 CD music. Street Fighter 2 t-shirts, jackets, videos with hint book, Konami/Zexus video. What is a Konami/Zexus video? Experience the power. Power Drift, Galaxy Force, Final Fight Ninja Gaiden VHS movie, large Sonic dolls, 18 inches, small Sonic and Friends set, SD Gundam models from anywhere between $5.50 and $28.50. Music CD ''S, Go-E Man, Act Razor Arranged, Final Fantasy IV, Final Fight, SST Bandai, Y''S 1, 2, and 3 collection, Shining in the Dankness, Captain Commando, Capcom Collection, Neo Geo Collection, Konami All-Stars, Bare Nucleus, Best of 89, Best of 90, Best of 91, Best Selection 1 and 2, Taito Arranged, Soul Blader, Super Adventure Island, and Castlevania 4. Oh, we get screenshots. Super Famicom, Super NES screenshots. Auga Battle! Auga Battle! There's a screenshot of Auga Battle. Or yeah, possibly Amiga Battle. Awooga! There's Axelay. Combat Tribes. Double Dragon returns. Bimmy Lee is kicking some dude in the back of the neck. Super Flying Warriors. The Super Flying Warrior tries to kick this guy in the jimmy, but he blocks it. And then there's an arrow going to the next page. Phalanx! Turtles in Time! Gun Force! Super Battletoads! Oh, look at that! Oh, he grabbed the guy's leg, and then he suplexed him into oblivion. Look at that! I bet this game rules. It's Culture Brain, so it's gotta be good. Magic Troll! Magic Troll! What is Magic Troll? That looks like a, I've seen this guy before. It's like Magical Taruruto-kun or something. Oh, that's a gigantic Dracula! I thought it was like a portal opening into the background, but it's a Dracula. That's a big old Dracula. Oh, I see what you did here. You wrote Thunder Force, and then quickly squished in the H here when you realized you spelled it wrong. You wrote Thunder Force. I see what you did there. You can't slip anything like that past me. I'm on to you. Shining Force. Slime World. Whoa, it's Todd. Battle Smash! Musashi! The sprites in this game cannot possibly be that big. This has to be like a zoomed-in screenshot. You don't play games on your Genesis and they got a man in them that's half the size of the screen. What else? What do we got on the nerdy old PC Engine? We got Macross. We got Bonanza Bros. We got Cocorone. We got Ray Zanber III. Spriggan Mark II. Terraforming. Oh, here we go. Neo Geo. Here we go. What do they rate the Neo Geo games? This is Neo Rank Masters 1992 edition. Magician Lord got a 10. There we go. They are gamers of exquisite taste. Yeah, you gotta call for prices. They got like real-time stock charts that they consult on their computers to determine the current price. It's Neo Geo game futures. Ninja Combat got a 7. Top Player Golf. Riding Hero got a 6. They loved baseball stars. They were not fans of League Bowling. League Bowling is just as good as Riding Hero. Cyberlip got a 7. Ghost Pilot is in the same category as League Bowling and Riding Hero. All these MIGs and MEGs of memories. They loved NAM 1975, though. It got a 9. Super Spy got a 7. That's not bad. Alpha Mission 2 got a 9. They loved King of Monsters 2. They loved that game. They apparently loved Blues Journey as well, and they thought rather highly of Sengoku. 2020 Baseball got a 9. Burning Fight got a 6. Burning Fight, the game with Duffy in it as the main character. You can tell he's the main character because he makes up like 75% of the enemy count in that game. Super 8-Man, fittingly, got an 8. Robo Army also got an 8. Cross Swords got a 7. Football Frenzy got an 8. Soccer Brawl, they loved Soccer Brawl. Did not like Thrash Rally quite as much, though. They thought Fatal Fury was pretty good. They loved Last Resort and Mutation Nation, though. Games coming out soon. King of Monsters 2, which they already had here and gave it an 8. Apparently, a different version with Roman numerals instead of a number is coming out. Magician Lord 2, Ninja Commando, Art of Fighting, and Andro Dunos are coming out soon. Yeah, the games that aren't out yet are perfect. Game Gear. Oh, wait, we got screenshots. We got Andro Dunos, Last Resort, Mutation Nation, and Ninja Commandos. They got no ratings for Game Gear games. They just got coming soon. Super Monaco GP, Columns, G-Lock, Dragon Crystal, Dran Con, Shinobi, Ninja Gaiden, Joe Montana Football, Leaderboard Golf, Mickey Mouse, Space Harrier, Donald Duck, Putt Putter, Devilish, Sonic the Hedgehog, Axe Battler, Clutch Hitter, Chase HQ, Fantasy Zone, Magic Troll, PS1 Adventure, Junction, Pooples, Halley Wars, and Galaga 91. Oh, what do we got on the links? California Games is included, and they gave it a 9. Electro Cop got a 7. Gauntlet got a 6. This is the weird Gauntlet with, like, Nerd as one of the character classes. Blue Lightning Clacks. Chips Challenge. They hated Chips Challenge. They hated this game. They got so angry they flushed it down their toilet. They love Todd's Adventures in Slime World, though. Gates of Zendikon, Ninja Gaiden, Checkered Flag. Awesome Golf! Oh! They hated Hard Drive and Viking Child and Scrapyard Dog. Scrapyard Dog. More like Crapyard Dog. Zybots, Zarlore, Mercenary, Cyberball. Oh, they also hated Bill and Ted. Stun Runner, Turbo Sub, and Warbirds. Coming soon. Yeah, right. Toki, Vindicators, Crystal Mines, Lynx Casino, Dirty Larry. You're Dirty Larry. Pit Fighter, Baseball, Heros. NFL Football, World Class Soccer, Le Mans, Hockey, Hyperdrome, Strider 2, Geo Dual, Cabal, Hydra, Lemmings, Pinball Jam, Shadow of the Beast, Super Asteroids, Missile Command, Ninja Gaiden 3, Raiden, Dracula, Ninja Nerd! Oh, if only Ninja Nerd had come out. If only Ninja Nerd had come out. Whoa! We got a manga babe on the back with her gigantic barrel-chested skeleton boyfriend. To find out about our incredible programs and services, call the info line. Or to place an order, Die Hard is located at 18612 Ventura Boulevard, Tarzana, Ka. There we go. That was the Die Hard game fan catalog from 1992. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I wish there were more issues of this scanned and uploaded to the Internet Archive. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I liked it when they got all opinionated and started ranting. What would be a good magazine to look at next? What would be a good magazine to look at next? Oh, I got an alert from Twitch here. What does it say? Poggers! You just unlocked the elusive golden Kappa emote for the next 24 hours by helping Chubo reach Hype Train level 2. Show it off in chat before it's gone! They didn't put an apostrophe in its. Cringe! Twitch posted cringe! Twitch posted cringe! Let's see. I got some more Die Hard game fan issues here.
Hey, mate, are you ready? Oh, boy, gentlemen, we ain't ready. Going right outside.
Let's see, I got Die Hard Game Fan, Video Gaming Illustrated. That's really, really old.
But you got yourself a deal. I'll get the paperwork ready.
Electronic. I got some more issues of EGM here. Let's see, I got a GetCon PC Engine magazine, but I think it might have boobies in it, so we might not be able to look at that one. Mom will get mad at us. Whoa! Oh, it looks good. It looks good. It looks good. Great. Whoa! Oh, it's their mascot character, the Monitor. We can look at this. This looks like it might be good.
Lightning never strikes in the same place twice.
False. Baked beans on a
I bet the
pizza.
next customer was
Strange,
cross when they went to
but
buy some
deliciously
foreign
true.
buns, and there weren't any left.
Oh. This is better than, there's that one guy who did all the fighting game artwork for GamePro, who gave everyone exactly the same face, whether they were like Zangief or Chun-Li or like Raiden. or Kung Lao. Let me see if I can find that guy. See if I can find that guy. Retromags.com. You don't own this. Cool. Let me find that guy. Oh. Oh. We got dudes drawing manga babes for the envelope art in this issue of Game Pro. This dude is a super nerd drawing Maison Ikkoku fan art for EGM. This dude is a turbo nerd. He was ordering from the US Manga Core catalog on a weekly basis. Benjamin A. Rodriguez. Tetris head. He might be the fabled ninja nerd. There's a lot of fan art in this issue. Cool.
Oh, it's scary!
Samurai Art Contest honorable mentions. We need to find some illustrations by that one guy who drew everyone with the same face. Oh, where is it? I know he was all over their like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat strategy guides. They might have gotten rid of him by this time. Yeah, they might have gotten rid of him by this time. I know he's gonna be in a 1992 issue. I know he's gonna be in one of these. But anytime they had to do, like, yeah, this guy here, he draws everyone with this face. Everyone gets this face. Let's see. There's gotta be more. There's gotta be more. Underpants. Skulljagger. That's a good game. Come on. Where is he? Where is it? Did he draw the Bionic Commando art? I think he might have drawn Bionic Commando here. Can't tell because his face is cut off. Yeah, that guy! He gives everyone exactly the same face. And they all look constipated. I know he did, like, all their Mortal Kombat artwork, too. Alright, here we go. What do we got in this issue of Die Hard Game Fan? August 1993. Super Nintendo, Genesis, Duo, Neo Geo, 3DO, Lynx, Game Gear. Hyper review of Street Fighter II Turbo with 7 combo crunching pages. Summer CS 93. Fight! Mortal Kombat Genesis and SNES previews inside. Sizzling Sega previews of Rebel Assault Socket. Jurassic Park Gunstar Heroes. Mediocre game according to the reviewers at Sonic the Comic. Shinobi 3 Bubsy and Landstalker. Hot new SNES previews World Heroes Off-Road Baja. Art of Fighting and Dennis the Menace. Ranger X Strategy Guide, Part 1, SNK's World Heroes 2, blow-by-blow review inside. Oh, page 20, page 70, page 82. All art by Terry Wolffinger, king of the crash and burn. There's the artist. Rolling Thunder 3. Oh, here we go. Andrew Cockburn. Oh, who do we got here? Who do we got here? We've got Maury. We've got Special K. We've got Kid Fantastic. We've got Taco. We've got Skid. We got Sergeant Gamer. Sergeant Gamer. Tom Slick. We got the Enquirer. We got K. Lee. And we've got another K. Lee. And then we got Agent 99. Most Wanted Top 10. Here we go. Welcome to Game Fans Top 10 and Most Wanted section. Here are the results based on your cards and letters. Keep them coming because each time you write in, see instructions below, your name will go into a monthly drawing to win one of the goodies on the bottom of the page. So make your picks and send them in. What do we got here? Top 10 list. Star Fox. Flashback, Sonic 2, Cool Spot, they love Cool Spot, Streets of Rage 2, X-Men, Street Fighter 2, Fatal Fury, Echo the Dolphin, and Fatal Fury 2. Most Wanted, Sylphied on Sega CD, Street Fighter 2 Dash on the Genesis, Street Fighter 2 Dash Turbo on the Super Nintendo, Sonic CD, Final Fight 2, Final Fantasy 3, Final Fight CD, Mortal Kombat, Battletoads, and Phantasy Star 4 are the most wanted games. First prize, your choice of a core SNES, Genesis, or Lynx! Cool, ha! Second prize, your choice of Skid, Sergeant Gamer, Tom Slick, or the Enquirer's Pick of the Month. Third prize, a free year of Game Fan. Mortal Kombat. Oh, Mortal Monday is coming up. Hocus Pocus. Travel with thy controller in hand to a land where cheetahs prosper. Pocky and Rocky Stage Select Splatterhouse 3 Hidden 1-Up. That's not cheating. That's just finding a secret. Batman Returns Level Jump. Wings of Thunder Boss Code. Fatal Fury Genesis Unlimited continues. Unlimited time. Final Fight CD Automatic Rapid Punches. By Maury and Tom Slick. Oh, there's the Game Wizard. He'll help you cheat at your video games. Ugh, what is that? Ugh. He's got a gross little thing floating in his magic orb. Rock and roll. Blow dirt, you road turd. It's a jungle, dreadnuts. Suck a pipe, roadie. Racing. Oh, reviews. Reviews by Skid, Sergeant Gamer, Tom Slick, and the Inquirer.
You're sick, Larry.
What are their picks? Skid's pick. I play games for fun, period. Chuck 2 makes me laugh and has all the color, graphics, and special effects I could hope for on a cartridge. He loves Chuck Rock 2, Son of Chuck. That is his pick, his favorite game. This guy here with the mullet, he loves Chuck Rock 2, Son of Chuck. Sergeant Gamer says, Zombies is my hands-down winner. I've been playing it for 3 weeks solid. While it hasn't taken a hold of me like Zelda, it comes close. He likes Zombies Ate My Neighbors. What does Tom Slick have to say?
I've got to agree with the Inquirer and go with Turbo all the way. Capcom knows what I crave to play. Feed me.
He just saw what the Inquirer wrote down and copied it. The Inquirer says, Is there any doubt? Oh yeah, baby, you know it. When the SF2 show is in town, the Inquirer is firmly planted at center stage. Perfection. The Inquirer has like a scar on his forehead. He has been Frankensteined. Oh, we get weirdly formatted reviews. What did Skid Row, or Skid, what is his name? Skid Mark. Just Skid. What did he have to say about Son of Chuck? Never in my wildest dreams did I expect a sequel this good to the one-sided Chuck Rock. Baby Chuck has twice the play mechanics and great new special effects. And now, I hear, a CD version may be on the way. Core remains superb on the Genesis. Sergeant Gamer says, Son of Chuck is one disgusting little varmint, but the little guy dishes out some serious action/platform gaming with special effects like you haven't seen on the Genesis. Combine this with the graphics and animation style that is Core's trademark, and you have another strong game from Virgin. Tom Slick says,
This is a great example of quality action/platform gaming by the masters at 4. Chuck 2 is a rare example of the sequel coming out better than the original. The play mechanics and concepts behind Son of Chuck are fresh and unique, and Core has given Virgin another winner.
And then the Inquirer says, Man, what an improvement over the first one. I can see that Core has learned the Genesis hardware, because the effects that you see are unbelievable. And at times you think you're playing a SNES game. The game is really fun and a blast to play over and over. Robo Alesti from Tengen on CD. Skidmark says, Finally, a worthwhile shooter for Sega CD. Although the capabilities of CD are barely nicked, the great diversity, replayability, and a great techno soundtrack make it a well-rounded shooter worth owning. Sergeant Gamer says, Robo Alesti makes a strong case for the advantages of CD. The music, sound effects, and special effects all combine to take the basic vertical shooter and bring it to the next level. Tengen made a good choice when they picked up this compile title. There is no question that Robo Alesti is the premier shooter on Sega CD. The guy who... Tom Slick.
Robo Alesti is a good shooter, but a little light on Sega CD special effects. The techno soundtrack and effects are good, but there really wasn't a whole heck of a lot of scaling. A good effort by Compile, but not a great effort.
Oh, he wanted more scaling. He is really big on scaling in video games. And then, the Inquirer. This is one great shooter. The graphics are very detailed, and the game has the great gameplay that most shooters are missing. While there are tons of animation sequences, the most impressive features of the game are its length and difficulty, which is all top-notch. General Chaos is next. Skidmark says, this game delivers on fun, graphics, and humor. Where it fades for me is in the limited control you have over the characters. A Rambo-style format would have served these great characters much better. Great fun for 4 players. What does Sergeant Gamer have to say?
General Chaos is my type of game. The carnage, the pursuit of military goals, and the quest for power and control are all things that make me wake up with a smile on my face. The fact that I can dish out the grief with and against 3 of my closest friends just makes it that much more memorable and special.
75%. What was this guy's name? Tom Slick.
General Chaos is a pretty unique concept that, while a little short on action, gets high marks for its creative gameplay and strong presentation. It's not the first game that I would pick off the shelf, but through the 4-player tab, it offers some great party gaming.
And then the Inquirer.
Sorry, General Chaos just isn't my type of game. I need more action than this game allows. I can see where GC will appeal to the older PC type of gamer, but as for me, I'd rather see the characters in more of a NAM 75 situation.
Rocket Knight Adventures. What can I say? Konami does it again. The new character is great, although a bit too cute. And the game is loaded with variety. Some of the special FX left me speechless. I look forward to many more Rocket Knight adventures. Oh, the title drop.
Rocket Knight is simply a great game. Sure, it has all of the bells and whistles that you have come to expect from Konami products, but it is the sheer joy in playing the game that makes Sparkster & Company a must-have. Should end up as one of the top games of '93.
Sparkster is way cool. I really had fun playing this game. In fact, after I beat it on the normal difficulty setting, I was still coming back to it, determined to beat it on hard, the true sign of a great game. Konami has made my job a pleasure once again.
Rocket Knight really delivers the goods. The FX in this game really blew me away. When you couple the graphic quality with the varied play mechanics, you have another top-shelf game from Konami that guarantees a good time for all.
Alicia Dragoon.
This game loses nothing over time. If it came out today, it would still be considered one of the best. Gamey Arts.
Sole action title for cartridge is a unique and challenging game full of great graphics and awesome color.
Dig one up if you don't own it. Good! I love this game. When I was feeling the blues looking for good Genesis software, she was there for me. Alicia. Your shooting and platform action, diagonal scrolls, and uncanny sense of style brought me back to my Genesis at a time when I was considered leaving it.
Alicia is one of my all-time favorites on the Genesis. Game Arts really poured their design effort into the details of this action title, and it shows. Even though it's an older title, it still holds up well today.
Ah, memories. Alicia Dragoon is one of those games that stays etched in your mind. You know, the kind where you can remember where you were the first time you played it. This Game Arts title is completely unique from beginning to end and still stands out as one of the best action titles for the Genesis.
Street Fighter 2-Turbo.
This is, without a doubt, the best home version of Turbo you could ever hope for. It's lightning fast, controls perfect, and delivers 100% of the original arcade feeling. I don't specialize in fighting games, but I know a perfect translation when I see one, and this is it.
They hired a bunch of high schoolers, which explains a lot.
Hyper Fighting is a near pixel-for-pixel translation that is going to have the millions of SF2 fans out there waiting in line at EB once again.
Oh, Electronics Boutique.
For those fans, this game is a 99, no questions asked. Capcom has given the people what they want, and they've done it to perfection.
Thank you, Capcom. I am now set for the next year. Hyper fighting is perfect, and it was worth the wait. SNES owners who longed for the original are going to go gaga for this. For me, this is what gaming is all about.
This new 20 meg version of Turbo for SNES is the closest home translation I have seen yet. Everything from the voice to the music has been perfectly translated. All of the 12 characters look and play identical to the coin-op. A perfect translation if you don't count the missing bonus stage.
Oh, there's more. Zombies ate my neighbor.
For pure two-player fun, this is the ultimate game. Run a round with a weed whacker, or anything else you can find, mowing down zombies and saving suburbanites, all to phenomenal tunes, bosses included, 48 levels long! Zombies is a very unique, addictive game. The combination of gaming genres that it makes use of ensure that you will come back to zombies again and again. In any way that you can judge a game, it sparkles. Graphics, sound, difficulty, control, you name it. Zombies delivers as a must-buy and instant classic.
Zombies is one of the best two-player games money can buy. It is so rare that you get this level of quality game design that it makes you really appreciate it when it does happen. The development team at LucasArts was right on the money with this one. 48 levels, great graphics, tunes and sounds. Great game.
Zombies is an excellent game made even better by the two-player simultaneous option and its extraordinary length, 48 levels. The game is so unique that classifying it doesn't do justice. Do yourself a favor, just buy the game, you won't regret it.
2020 Super Baseball. For a Neo Geo conversion, this is a solid game. It offers baseball fans more to look at than the same old sprites dressed in different pajamas, and changes the rules enough to get non-sports fans involved. For a little while. I'm sure Taco loves it. This is an excellent translation of the Neo Geo classic. I was in the arcades constantly when it was first released, and have been waiting for a couple of years to get my hands on the 16-bit version. While it is not arcade perfect, 2020 is very close, and the best playing baseball game on the SNES to date.
TradeWest has done a good job in bringing 2020 to the SNES. Almost all the elements that made the Neo Geo version an instant classic are present in this version. It's still baseball, but I enjoyed the game, and it is faithful to the arcade.
I can't believe it!
Oh, funnies time.
Give up comics and we're going into showbiz.
2020 for the SNES is the only baseball game to date that offers fast action. It can actually keep my interest for a long period of time. This is one of the best Neo Geo translations ever. Great job, TradeWest.
Oh, I see some mixed feelings on Septentrion there. We'll look at our funnies, though, and then we'll continue our reading of the reviews. Let's see. Susie is what we usually read next. What was it, 59? If you knew Susie like we know...
Susie!
Comics. Susie really has a way with pets.
Drawn by good old Uncle Al.
New! A Laugh Riot, the sensational, ready-made, electric bow light tie surprises them all. Wow the women, win new friends, beautiful tie, amazing trick, ideal gift. Flashes on a touch of concealed magic lever in your pocket. Hellos! Here's a swanky, ready-made bow tie that'll win you new friends everywhere you go. The bow light tie is new and different, equipped with 2 miniature bulbs, cord, and a concealed battery. flashes on at the touch of a lever hidden away in your pocket. Smart-looking, richly patterned bow tie you'll wear with pride everywhere. Think of the fun you can have at your next club meeting or evening out. You'll apostrophe be, you'll be the light of the party. This is a Forgotten Realms name. The light of the party, an instant hit with the ladies. Order your bow light tie today. Order several for gifts for your friends. Oh, these guys love it. You'll be the talk of the town. Yeah, it's making them feel feelings too. They're conflicted. Susie at the costume ball. Oh, maybe Super Duck and Yuana will be there. They're going to costume parties and costume balls and masquerade parties like every week.
Oh dear, I can't decide which costume I ought to wear to the costume ball tonight, and I'm so anxious to win first prize.
Oh, right off the bat.
I'll make up my mind later. Right now I'm going to take a bath.
And then she takes off her underpants right in the panel. Something for Dad.
Ah, now to relax and enjoy a luxurious bubble bath. Ring. Oh, nuts, it never fails. Now who can that be? Oh, it's you, Ferdy. Hello, what's on your mind?
She says with 3 question marks because she's in a bad mood.
Hello, Susie. I called to find out what you're wearing to the costumey ball tonight.
Oh, jeepers, Ferdy. I haven't decided yet. I'm not sure. Just taking a bath.
Well, can you come down and help me pick something out?
Oh, you'll have to wait. I'm bare right now. I'll meet you there as soon as I change.
You're a bear. Okay, I'll expect you soon. Slong. Click.
Oh my gosh, I'll bet he thinks I'm going to the costume ball as a bear. I'd better get down there.
Okay, let's see some more costumies. I want something that'll impress the girls with.
Yes, sir. Try this on.
Girls go for uniforms.
No, do not go as a Confederate soldier, Ferdy.
No, don't think the girls will like this one. No girls should go for this. Too dark in here, girls wouldn't see me. Hey, wait a minute. Susie said she's going as a bear. It gives me an idea. I'll take that costumey. There'll be a couple of bears. Guess I'll go now. Wait till girls see me in this. They'll love me. Who can blame them?
Girls, girls, girls. That's all that guy thinks of. What a wolf. That's what he is. A wolf.
Oh, mister, was there a tall, skinny fellow with a big nose, buck teeth, and hair over his eyes in here?
Listen, lady, stay away from that guy. All he thinks about is what the other girls will think of his costume. He's a wolf.
He is. That's all I want to know. So Ferdy's going dressed as a wolf.
Whoa.
And I'll go dressed as Little Red Riding Hood. We should make a cute couple. Gosh, where's Ferdy? I don't see anyone dressed up as a wolf.
Meanwhile, in another part of the city. Exit.
Wonder why Susie hasn't showed up yet. Don't see anyone else dressed up as a bear.
Crash!
Well, it's about time you got here, Susie. Hey, Susie, cut it out. It's time for everyone to unmask. Take off your mask. Come on, Susie, take your mask off and it was you all the time. Come on, let the people see who you are. Don't you want to win the prize? Oh, hello, Susie.
What are you doing, Ferdy?
Oh, I'm trying to get this false head off a real bear. Yeah.
Front-facing Ferdy. Next day.
You know, Ferdy, I wonder who won first prize last night.
First prize!
Archie in The Mix-Up is Archie at his funniest in Pep Comics number 63. What in the glub?
Oh, I think I'd better go home. My cake. Is this one of your usual jokes? Honest, I'm not kidding, Ronnie. My hat won't come off.
And besides Archie, look who else Pep has. The Shield, Susie, Katie Keene. Pep is an all-star magazine. Pep is an Archie publication. Susie in Double Exposure.
Good heavens, 3 more pounds. This is awful. Wow! I'll never be able to win the pin-up contest.
That's rough, Aunt Susie, but why don't you do some exercising and lose some of the weight?
That's an idea. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 4, 2. Oh, there must be an easier way to do this.
I got it. Why don't we look through the photo albums? There should be some good pictures.
Now she tells me.
Me little brain is right on the beam.
I don't like any of them. What do I do now?
Oh, there's the phone.
Ring!
Hi, Ferdy. What's up?
Hello, Susie. Want to go to the beach this afternoon? Got some new camera and we can take some pictures.
Oh, he's bleeding from his mouth. Ugh.
Ferdy, that's wonderful. You couldn't have called it a better time. Can you take good pictures?
I'll take pictures like you never seen before.
And so,
Steady now, steady, hold it. Got it. Got it.
Ferdy, are you sure you know what you're doing?
Now listen, there's nothing to it. It's easy. Any idiot can take the kinds of pictures I take. It's only a question of proper timing. Now just leave everything to me. Now we take an action shot. You walk past that sandman and come towards me.
Okay.
a day later.
Well, if it isn't the master photographer.
That's me, all right, that's me.
Those pictures you took of me were clear out of the world, like you said they'd be.
Didn't I tell you? Let's have 'em.
Here they are.
What I do?
Take a look for yourself.
The end.
Susie's snappy play suits. What is a play suit? Submitted by Ida L. Edwards of Brooklyn, New York. Swimsuit designed by Marion Laney of Anniston, Allah. Oh, you can cut out the tabs and dress her up. Sent in by Ruth Anderson of Tacoma Wash. A cute design submitted by, Betty Studs of Alexandria, Va. Susie featuring Ferdy, Push Ferdy, in his heavy date.
Wonder what kind of a girl Susie got me for a blind date.
Oh! Oh!
Bang!
Darn, this would happen now, and me without a jack.
Splash!
What up, my man is here? A man! That's all I want to know. Oh. My Handsome, what can I do for you, Dreamboat? Me!
I just love paddling my own canoe.
What's up, good looking?
My car is broken, I haven't no jack.
Broke no jack. Oh, no, that's terrific. You slay me.
I slay her, she says. What? Why is it all sticky that he has fallen into? Ugh. He has fallen into ooze of some kind. Ugh, I could hate a girl like that without even trying. I'll show her she can't push me around. No, or can she?
Let's go, Dreamboat. I have a heavy date and can't wait.
Well, thanks a lot. And don't think it hasn't been nice meeting you, 'cause it hasn't.
You're cute. Put her there, Dreamboat. Sorry I have to leave so soon, Handsome, but I have an appointment.
I'll never see that girl again. It'll be too soon. Hi, Susie. I'm late, but I ran into a nightmare.
It's okay, Ferdy. Your date just got here anyway. She's in the kitchen. No, Gwendolyn.
Here I am, you lucky girl.
Coming, Susie.
That voice. Where have I heard it before?
Dreamboat.
Oh no!
Why, Dreamboat, are you glad to see me again?
I could answer that, but it would only lead to bloodshed. Let me out of here. Okay, I'll go peacefully. Let go of my arm. Well, here's the carnival.
Oh, look at rowboats.
Vote for rent.
No.
Yes. Oh, come on, Dreamboat. Let's leave them alone.
I don't wanna.
Please?
No.
Pretty please?
Still no.
Pretty please?
No. Oh, she's gonna power bomb him into submission.
It doesn't really like to argue. We're going rowing.
I gotta get out. This bump has me up the creek. I got an idea. Phew, made it. She doesn't know I'm gone. Wait till she finds out I'm not there anymore. Here she comes through now.
Why, Dreamboat, this is so sudden. Come to me, lover boy.
Front-facing Ferdy.
The triple F.
My, but that boy is bashful.
Phew, she's gaining on me. Maybe I can lose myself in a crowd.
Dreamboat, come back.
Come on, folks. $10 to the man who can stay 5 minutes with the killer. Ah, here comes a brave man now. Step right up, sucker. Sir? Are you kidding? I'd rather fight an Ellingfant.
Dreamboat.
Or would I? Change my mind.
Clang. Crash.
Oh well, at least I don't have to see that Gwendolyn again.
Here's your nurse, Ferdy. Dreamboat.
Oh.
The end.
Susie's movie diary, Hollywood Doddity. Lovely work, you never can tell. Bogey shuns society. Can you guess? She stays put, seeing is believing. Did you guess? Connecticut Yankee to star Bing Crosby. Calvé arrives to start new contract.
Ginger.
Ah, here's a dress I'm looking for. I knew if I looked long enough I'd find one. Isn't it lovely, Pierre?
Oui, mademoiselle. It is charmant. I'm glad you find one you like. And after 4 hours only, mon Dieu. Shall I rap eat?
Well, Pierre, you see, it's like this. I really hadn't intended buying anything. I was just looking.
Huh? Why, you little joke? You got a knife of all the...
Jeepers, what's we sore about? I only asked him to trust me till I got the money.
Slam. Oh, he spanked her. Apparently, you could just do that. If you ran a store in the 1940s and you got mad at a customer, you could spank them. And they just had to take it.
What do I do now? I just have to get the money for that dress.
Boom!
I got it! The school placement service will get me a job after classes.
Why, yes, Miss Snap. You can start immediately in the biology lab.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Dooless.
Miss Snap, you need more sulfuric acid. Get it at once.
Yes, Professor Curly.
Let me have that. I saw it first.
Oh, no, you didn't.
Crash!
I'm sorry, Professor. You see, it was like this.
Quiet! I don't want you girls arguing. We have no time for quarrels.
There's
no sense in getting burned up over a little...
Who's saying that? Is that him?
There's no sense in getting burned up over a little accident. Now get back to work. Sniff, sniff. That's odd. I can swear I smell something burning.
Crack.
That settles it. We're going to the office. One of you girls will have to go. I won't have these two girls working together. I'm in the middle of some very important experiments. Now, Prof. Curly. Let's not get excited. Ginger will remain on the job. Brenda will work elsewhere.
Smell like that.
One more disturbance from you and out you go.
Looks like I'm going to clean up on this job.
White mice.
What a way to make money.
Oh no, she knocked over the mouse cage with her gigantic dump truck. And the white mouse. The white mouse escaped.
These liquids must be handled carefully or they'll explode. Easy now.
Zip.
What was that?
Yow!
Wham! Squeak, squeak, squeak. Squeak.
Yipe! I think I'll see how Ginger's making out? Question mark.
Boom! Feet. End of the week.
Hello, Mr. Dooless. I come for my pay.
What? Your pay? Do you realize that after figuring up the damages you did to the laboratory that you owe us $123.47?
The end.
Susie's Hollywood quiz page. Oh. Scrambled stars.
Feet don't smell like
Below is listed 24 names. Can you unscramble them and get the names of 12 movie stars? Match the names from either column. For example, number 1 and number 6 make the name of screen star Betty Grable. So we've got Grable K, Ann Clark, Frances Bennett, Burgess Stewart, Astaire Charles, Betty Miller, George Fontaine, Joan Raff, Boyer Gable. That's an NXT name. James Meredith, Joan Ayres, and Lou Fred. The Mix-Up. What famous movie star can you unscramble from the mixed-up letters? Aslie. A-S-S-L-I-E. We'll give you a hint by saying it's a dog.
Shouldn't happen to a dog.
3. What famous movie star can you find in the pictures below? I guess The Sun is a famous movie star. It's been in some movies. I guess Money has been in movies too. And Cars. There are lots of cars in movies. By Red Homedale. By Red Homedale. There he is. He didn't draw anyone sweating, though.
Susie!
Okay, Mr. Hiram, if I don't keep this job at Stacy's department store, I won't ask you for a job again.
Employment service. When Susie came. And downhill ever since.
I've just got to keep this job. Wish me luck.
Come in!
Mr. Stacy, I was sent by the employee.
Well, what do you want? Hurry up! Ah, shut up! Interruptions, always interruptions. I never get a chance to relax. I'm a sick man, a very sick man. Mustn't get excited, gotta relax. Very sick. Heart's beating okay. Wonder what my temperature is. Just look at all those pills I have to take. I have every ailment a man can get and a few horses have.
Gee, that's awful.
I have so many pills I get mixed up sometimes. Now I don't know whether to take 4 red pills at 3 o'clock or 3 blues at 4 o'clock. I'm a sick man. Burp. I don't know why I take these medicines. They don't help me at all. I'm a sick man, I tell you, a sick man.
Just what exactly is wrong with you?
I have gallstones, kidney stones, a hernia, liver trouble, weak heart, hardening of the arteries, softening of the arteries, headaches, stomach ulcers, varicose veins, neuralgia, arthritis, high and low blood pressure,
Diarrhea, constipation, loss of appetite, excess hunger, ingrown toenails, and hiccups. It all makes me very nervous.
How do you feel otherwise?
What do you mean, how do I feel otherwise? What a silly question. I feel fine otherwise. How else could I feel?
And what are you complaining about if you feel fine?
Huh?
She has something there.
Nothing to complain about? By gosh, I do feel better.
My dear girl, you're wonderful. What can I do for you?
You can give me a job.
My dear girl, you just go down to the dress department and tell the manager I sent you.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Stacy. Looks like I'm all set. I've been good with the boss and starting on a job I like. Keep your fingers crossed for me. I hope.
Yes, you'll do. You can start immediately. Oh, just one more thing. Keep your eyes open for suspicious-looking characters. We've had a lot of shoplifters lately.
Oh? Shoplifters, eh? Shoplifters. Huh? Well, no one's going to put anything over on little Susie.
An hour later.
So far, so good. Haven't seen anyone suspicious yet.
Meanwhile, Mr. Stacy is inspecting the store. Toy dip model airplane.
Wonder what Fatso's hanging around for.
That mask gives me a great idea. Have fun, fool your friends with a mask.
I'll disguise myself and spy on Susie. This way she won't know me and I can see how she's making. I like that girl.
Half hour later.
That's the 10th time that queer-looking guy's passed here. Wonder what he wants.
She's a good sales girl, doing very nicely. I think I'll keep her.
I'd better be careful. The manager told me to look out for suspicious-looking characters.
So far, so good. He doesn't suspect anything.
Oh, I've been robbed!
The prices here are robbery.
Let's see how she handles herself in this situation.
I bet he did it. He's been acting very suspicious.
Let's get him!
He looks like a criminal. Hold him, mister!
Wham! Kinda looks like they got jibbed here. She hit them so hard they jibbed.
That's enough, Susie. I give up.
Oh?
What are you trying to do? Make up your mind. First you cure me, and now you're trying to kill me.
But Mr. Stacy,
That's all his fault.
guess I'm through.
I beg your pardon, sir. I apologize. I'm sorry. One side, I'm the store detective. What's going on? Mr. Stacy, that's Light-Fingered Louie, the notorious shoplifter.
He is... Ahem! Susie, perhaps I was a bit hasty. I hope you'll reconsider.
Imagine a shoplifter trying to put something over on us.
They won't catch I.J. Stacy with his pants off.
Well, kids, that's all right now. I have to get busy on my new job. But I'll be seeing you again in Susie Comics and Laugh Comics. Look for me!
Susie!
She's back already.
Mr. Long, this is terrible. Unless we get more business, we shall be forced to close our office.
Mr. Short, we must do something at once. Eureka! I have it, the very answer to our problem, Mr. Long.
We need a secretary, Mr. Long, a beautiful secretary.
Indeed, Mr. Short. Indeed, a capital idea.
Of course, she must have a lovely figure. We want her to attract our clients, Mr. Long.
Indeed, Mr. Short. And a bit of intelligence will help too. Not too much, though.
Knock, knock. Yes, Mr. Long, a beautiful secretary is the very answer to our problem.
Indeed, Mr. Short, indeed.
Yes, but where will we get one, Mr. Long?
Ahem.
Well, Mr. Long, do you see what I see? Hubba hubba!
Indeed, Mr. Short, indeed!
Butt lines!
You're hired!
Oh, how wonderful! A new job, and on my birthday, too!
Congratulations, my dear. I hope you'll like your new job here.
Indeed, yes, indeed. I'm sure you'll like it here. If you'll excuse me now, there are some very important figures to look over.
He's just going into his office to look at porn. He's going into his office to look at porn.
My, indeed, but these sweater girls look attractive. Girls? Sweaters? Attractive? Nope! That reminds me! Susie said she had a birthday today. And if I got her a present, she might like her job better. Not to mention me.
Oh, Mr. Long, Mr. Short had to go out somewhere.
How interesting indeed. I'm going out myself for a while. I'll buy Susie a sweater as a birthday present. That should make her happy with her new bosses.
Bonk.
What are you doing here? What are you doing? Comma, here, comma, Mr. Short.
Had a little shopping to do. Have to get back to the office now. Ta! Ta! Happy birthday, Susie. Here's a little present for you. I'd like you to wear it to the office tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Short.
And now I have some important figures to look over in the next office.
Gee, I can't wait to get home and see what's in the package.
Hello, Susie. I bought you a little something for your birthday. I'll expect you to wear it tomorrow.
Comes the end of the day.
Oh, Susie, before you go, here are some of our cards. Hand them out to anyone who needs a good lawyer.
Oh, sure, Mr. Short. Gee, I can hardly wait to find out what sort of presents I got.
So Susie went home and opened the packages.
Yipe, they both bought me a sweater. What am I going to do now? They both asked me to wear their present to the office. How can I wear two sweaters? I think I have a solution to the problem. I hope the plan works.
Next morning.
My aching back! Get a load of that sweater!
Crash! Here you are, sir. You'll probably want a lawyer.
Oh, that sweater again!
Oh boy, I got them a customer.
Wow, look at that sweater!
Yipe! Oof! Kinda looks like she punched this little guy here right in the chin.
Listen, stupid, why don't you look where you're going?
Says this guy here with like Sonic the Hedgehog eyes.
Oh yeah, get your
hand out of your pants.
Get your head out of your pants and watch where you're going, you!
Gentlemen, why don't you settle your case in court? Here's some cards of two capable lawyers. Hold that elevator. 4th floor, please.
Lady, that sweater alone is enough to stop it. She looks like a walking rainbow. Watch the door, please.
Ow, my head!
Slam.
Here you are. Long and Short will handle your case. Oh dear, I left my purse home. I'll have to go back and get it.
A half hour later.
Wow, look at all the people in the office. I sure brought them some business. Gee, boss, you sure had a lot of clients, and you'll be happy to know I gave them those cards so they could find you.
Oh, you did you? Nincompoop, all those people are suing us. It's all your fault they had accidents, wearing such a ridiculous sweater. Yes, Mr. Long, what we need is a secretary.
Indeed we do, Mr. Short. One who nobody will look at twice, or even once.
The end! She's Katie Keene, the pinup queen.
She's delightful, delicious, de-lovely. Katie appears in 4 great comic magazines.
Wilbur Comics, Susie Comics, Laugh Comics, Pet Comics.
A treasure chest of jewelry you can easily make yourself. Design and make your own costume jewelry to your personal taste, and for every occasion and outfit, and save 75% of its value. Oh boy.
It's easy to win him when you know how. How to get along with boys. Reduce fat!
Up to 5 pounds a week. Yet, eat plenty. The new scientific way to lose weight. Feel full of pep and energy. Overcome that tired feeling. This doctor-approved way. Oh, how much radium and amphetamines are in these pills here. Reduce 10, 20, 30 pounds and improve your health. We guarantee these statements or you don't pay a penny. Don't be denied a beautiful, attractive figure. Lose ugly, excess fat easily, quickly, pleasantly, safely. We guarantee it. Kelpidine does the work with little effort on your part, is absolutely harmless, and supplies a food mineral which is vital for balanced nutrition. Oh, it's Kelpidine, which I think these people got sued for being a scam. No starving, no exercises, no laxative, no drugs, no massage. No one wants to be massaged. No one wants to use the vibrating spot reducer from the last issue. No one would ever enjoy using that. Absolutely harmless and actually good for you. America's greatest zipper billfold bargain. Billfolds are printed in breathtaking colors. Oh, they're all racist. You can get your own billfold wallet with a racist picture in it. And then we get another scan of the cover. Oh, Crackalackta put his own porn picture on it. Thank you for scanning and editing this issue, Crackalackta. Let's do a sneak preview of the next one, issue 60.
I'll dig out my best bib and tucker.
We get a bonus at the beginning of this one.
Susie Comics.
Your past and future.
I'll take care of the present.
And Archie. And Archie. What year was this? 1947. A good year for dietary scams. Maha, aha. All right, there we go. All right, back to our reviews and rants from Die Hard Game Fan. Septentrion. Oh, 65%. Although unique, Septentrion did little for me. I felt like I was stuck in an elevator. The gameplay is repetitious and uneventful, as there's not too much contrast and no bosses are present. It's kind of like a long, boring, rotating level of Prince of Persia. Someone get me a Dramamine. They got sued in 1949.
Septentrion is an exercise in Mode 7 foolishness. Seriously, being stuck in a rotating boat in a game that tries to mimic Prince of Persia is not going to win any design inspiration awards, nor is it going to get me to open my wallet and cough up $70. Let this one go the route of the Titanic. Land ho!
For thinking game fans, Septentrion is the game to get. This game combines excellent action with serious strategy. Not only do you have to escape, but you have to convince others to follow you. I found this game to be addicting and enjoyable.
Prince of Persia gameplay, though not as smooth, in a series of dark shifting rooms does not make a fun game. There's no real sense of urgency, even though the ship is sinking. It's all very mild. I quickly submerged my character to take him out of his misery. I then let the boat sink and went back to hyper.
That's what all the cool kids are calling Street Fighter 2 Turbo. They're calling it Hyper. Street Fighter 2 Dash Champion Edition. I guess this is the Turbo Graphics version, PC Engine. They don't say. I guess because it's color-coded orange. This is an 8-bit? No way! I can find no flaws with this version of Champion Edition, other than the jingle-jangle PC Engine tunes. The controller works well, and the game remains fully intact. A stellar effort. Whoa! This is really the PC Engine / Duo? I really never expected 8-bit to look so good. SF2 is an outstanding translation for the 8-bit Turbo that, more than anything else, makes you wonder, what if? If SF2 can be this good, this accurate, this big, why can't NEC get on the stick and produce a series of exceptional titles for its system?
The development team for this version of SF2 must have come from another world, because these guys are not human. The music is tinny and slow in spots, but other than that, this 20 meg card grabbed me and shook hard. I can't believe this is 8-bit. Hats off to TTI, and here's hoping it makes it across the pond.
The PC Engine has stunned my eyes. For being an 8-bit system, I have to say this is a perfect translation. All of the stages are here, along with everything else, but even though this is 8-bit, I still have to say the music is excellent, and graphics have to be seen to be believed. I can't believe it still!
Splatterhouse. This is pixel for pixel exactly the same as the coin-op. Marty serves up a perfect version of the classic Goo Fest, Splatterhouse. The problem is, this is basic stuff and, for 1993, a bit dated. Still, lucky Marty owners should add it to their collection. Oh, the lucky FM Towns Marty owners. The original Goo-meister. I'm the original Goo-meister, Mo. Is back on the Marty. This version is arcade perfect with atmospheric sound and excellent gory graphics. But the one-dimensional gameplay grows a bit tiring and the story is growing a little long in the tooth. Yes, you play Splatterhouse for the story.
A clean fork is a happy fork.
I play Splatterhouse for the lore.
Somebody get some
Still a good purchase if you're one of the few and the proud.
I really enjoyed Splatterhouse 3 years ago, but a lot has changed in the video game world since then. The Marty version's nearly pixel perfect to the arcade, but given today's technology, it comes off as a little flat and one-dimensional.
If you like Splatterhouse, you'll love this version. The Marty has done another perfect translation that has to be played to be believed. Basically, there are no flaws with this version of the old coin-op classic. Truly perfection.
World Heroes 2. SNK comes closer in their quest for fighting perfection. WH2 is packed with awesome characters, especially Mudman, sparkling moves, and loads of backgrounds. Add it to your all-fighting Neo Geo collection. I was a mild fan of the original, and the sequel is, by all means, a worthy follow-up to World Heroes. But the subtleties are really here for big-time fighting game fans, which I am not! Not the casual player. I own the first one, but I've got too many fighting games. I'll pass on the second.
I guess I'm probably one of the few Geo owners who, while I would like to see some variety in their catalog, is really happy with their fighting games, which seem to get better with each release. WH2 is great and a worthy sequel to the original.
By far the best Geo fighting game next to Fatal Fury 2. Better graphics along with tons of combos, and the fact that you can control 14 characters really shows that SNK and Alpha almost have accomplished the impossible. They have made a game that is as good as SF2. Incredible, huh?
Viewpoint Game of the Month. SF2 Dash Turbo. Egg laying, chest bursting, Alien 3. Oh, we got funnies! We got funnies! The Adventures of Monitar. Having just saved Monitar and the Postmeister from being erased out of the game in which they were trapped, Sergeant Gamer now seeks shelter from the time bomb his rescue has triggered. 5 seconds until critical mass. 4, 3, Sergeant Gamer. 2, 1. Blowmeister Games Incorporated. Bra-akadoom! The smoke clears and we find Gamer still alive, but now what? I'm trapped in some kind of freakin' dungeon.
Help us!
Huh? My god, who did this?
It was Blowmeister. We were once head programmers at Konami and Virgin. He lured us away with the promise of developing new and exciting games. When we saw the garbage he wanted us to program, naturally we refused. And we've been here ever since.
That monster!
That's not even the worst of it. He makes us play games like Valis 13. Yeah, and that's on a good day. No, a good day is when we get to research Atari 2600 games. Oh yeah, so weak, so hungry.
soon.
Oh, thank you. Yes, how can we repay you?
Well, can you help me get my friends out of this game?
Fatal Blurry 2.
You need the 3D imager. Yes, there's a prototype down the corridor.
Thanks. Here's a copy of Land Stalker and a bag of gummy bears.
Sniff.
Bless you, my child.
Shortly.
Now to find this 3D imager.
He's got fluids dripping out of his thought balloon. He has very moist thoughts.
Okay, I found it. Now what? Well, I hope this works.
Input port. Density, opacity, memory, scale, redundancy.
Here goes. Tack. Present. You okay? Where's Postmeister?
Something's not quite right.
Yog! Vush! Holy Kenobi!
Chief, I think I got a little problem here.
To be continued.
Huh?
Good old Sergeant Gamer. Go hairwire with your SNES with this guy. G&G/Captron Source. Free cleaning kit with purchase. Look at this guy. He's howling with delight. Duck King is howling with delight at the bargains offered by G&G Captron stores. Let's see what we got. Super NES Super Set. Tecmo Super NBA Basketball. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Super Mario Kart. Extremely pixelated box of Vegas Stakes. Nigel Mansell's World Championship. Jurassic Park. Play either Dr. Grant the heroic paleontologist, or the bloodthirsty dinosaur, Raptor. Oh, 3 characters.
X-Men.
Team up with 9 superpowered mutants and rescue Professor X from the evil Magneto. 6 treacherous levels.
Echo the Dolphin.
Cool Spot.
Jungle Strike, the sequel to Desert Strike.
Oh, here we go. There's Chakan the Forever Man. I guess Toe Jam and Earl are supposed to be sunbathing, but they kind of look like they're dead. Like Chakan the Forever Man has killed them. And there's Green Dog. Sonic is there.
Genesis preview. Midway's Mortal Kombat.
Before we get started, let me make one point. Mortal Kombat is the most successful, in terms of cash in slot, coin-op since Street Fighter II. Spelled out. Mortal Kombat is a freaking awesome one-on-one fighter, where you can choose one of 7 arrogant warriors and stride into an incredibly lethal tournament, where blood flies and terror awaits the unfortunate loser, who will ultimately have part of his anatomy torn out or blown off. All the while, Shang Tsung, a powerful wizard, but an old bearded-looking fart, looks on. This old geezer can morph into any character and utilize their powers whenever he wants. He's one bad-ass senior citizen. However, before you meet him, you'll have to engage 7 other fighters, and then 3 teams of 2 in 1-on-1, head-exploding, lung-tearing battle. Oh, and I almost forgot. There's Goro, a clothing salesman's nightmare. He's half man, half dragon. And if you're not totally familiar with your character, he will quickly pummel you into oblivion. Quarters or cartridge? A Mortal Kombat JAMA kit, cabinet not included, will run you around $1,800, or about 7,200 quarters. While a real good 16 meg Genesis version will run you about 70. That's 250 quarters. I don't know why I'm telling you this, but there it is. I guess it's Value Man. Value. Probe and Acclaim are bringing you one healthy version of MK. Censor this! I don't know. I must have slipped and hit the buttons just right, because I heard a voice, and then, like magic, there was blood and death moves in the game. So, they spurt instead of spray. I still blew Cage's head off. Q&A. I'll ask myself questions like a schizophrenic to answer yours. Are the characters the same size as the original coin-op? Yes. Are they digitized and well animated? Yes. Are the backgrounds as detailed and animated? About 80%. Yes. Is the music good? For a Sega cart, yes, definitely. It's awesome. Is all the voice there? You get fight. Get over here. Excellent. And finish him. At least in the version we previewed. And finally, are the blood and death moves in this version? Well, yes and no. As I said before, I somehow slipped, apparently at just the right time, and accidentally found this code that gives you the blood and the death moves. However, they are toned down a bit, from spray to spurt, but still look way cool and definitely get the job done. So there you have it. I believe next month actual percentages will be given. You can be confident they will be quite high. Thank you for your informational article. You get pictures. Finish him. Socket! From our favorite programmer, a certain Mr. Victor Tokai. Back in the summer of '91, a hedgehog burst onto the scene. A unique and new action game was introduced and took off like a racket. Apparently, the programmers at Vic Tokai must have had their eyes on the stars as that racket flew by, because they've taken that formula and created a game all their own about a robotic duck who travels through time in an effort to stop the Time Dominator from stealing earthly treasures from the past. His name is Socket. A socket plug! Although similar to Sonic, Socket employs new features exclusive to this title, and graphic quality that is among the best in the 16-bit genre. My favorite genre of video game is 16-bit. Let's talk about play mechanics first. Socket's attacks are either a kick, which can be performed horizontally or vertically, or an invincible dash when Socket kicks, the appropriate item. Other than that, it's perfectly executed jumping, and a lot of searching that will get you through the vast, colorful levels, which include 7 high-speed areas, the Emerald Forest, Treasure Castle, the Oline Caverns, Stone Age, Antiquity, Futurus, and finally the Time Castle. Each level has 3 stages and a boss room, and there are 4 very unique bonus stages that we'll try. Your jumping skills and timing. Combined, you get 21 plus levels ranging from short to extremely long, and all are loaded with layer upon layer of scrolls. Excellent attention to detail, lots of color, and some of the best music a cart has ever had. Sounds good, huh? Well, it is. Very good. A robot duck? Yasso, he's a duck. The people of the future built him for land and water, and since he's a robot, he of course runs on rechargeable batteries. Therefore, as you operate him, his energy slowly drains. No worries though, you'll find a conveniently located receptacle at every level's beginning and end, where Socket can plug in his tail and rejuvenate. Vic Tokai's Socket will be available in September, so look for a big multi-page review right here around that time, which I will gladly bring you in all the splendor that it deserves. E-Storm! Hello, Charlie. Would you like some treats? Would you like some treats? Would you like a few treats? You would like treats, wouldn't you? I'll give you a few treats. There you go. You're gonna have to turn to get to them. No, you just want a spot here, don't you? You just want a spot here. There you go.
Whoa.
That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. That's what you get. Yeah, that's what you get. You're getting what you deserve. You're getting what's coming to you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, he's starting to sizzle. He's starting to sizzle. He's starting to sizzle. There. What do you think of that? Jiff-E-Pop. Jurassic Park. There, he's eating his treats now. He just needed to be tortured for a while. I'm sure by now, almost everyone who is willing to sit in a dark room full of strangers, some of whom may be psychos, kooks, or smellies, smelly apostrophe S, have seen Jurassic Park, the best thing to hit Hollywood since T2. Now that Jurassic has broken box office records with its crunch and munch dino drama, we can all look forward to seeing it rammed up our tushes on cups, shirts, sheets, toys, keychains, pajamas, and just about anything you can slap a logo on. Video game licensors live for this stuff, so here come the games. Altogether, Sega will have 3 JP titles, one for CD, one for Game Gear, and the one shown here on 16M cart for Genesis. Of course, Nintendo will jump on board with a SNES version by Ocean, and undoubtedly a Game Boy version. SOA takes their big lizards very seriously, as is apparent in both this and the CD title. They spent a year on research and went as far as hiring the services of a paleontologist for realistic information on the habits of the once mighty but very stupid, what's this black goo, dinosaur. In this version, you can play either a human or dinosaur, both of which are fully digitized and control very well. In the human game, you can pick up a good supply of dino-zapping weapons to stun the many hungry dinos as you jump, climb, or boat your way through the huge levels of Jurassic Park. As the dinosaur, you can do several cool jumps, nibble or jump kick to stop your foes as you take part in a fun and very unique side-scroll adventure all its own. So, you really get 2 great games on one cart.
Both control well, have excellent digitized graphics, and are long and challenging to play. The music, well, just kind of grunts along, Chakan style. Try to ignore it. It is rare that good movies get good games, but fortunately the right steps were taken by Sega, but foresight, to ensure that their presentations of Jurassic Park would be winners. Look for a full review next issue. Signed, E-Storm. Ugh. 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 Chuck 2, son of Chuck. No. Cheers, mate! Core has created another cool new cartridge. Holy beer belly! Chuck's got a kid! Exclamation point, comma. And it's just as goofy looking as he is. What was Ophelia thinking? Chuck's got a problem. Brick Jagger must have big lips. Has Chuck tied down in the smelly sewers, and it's up to you as Chuck's big-headed boy to get your little butt down there before something nasty happens to him, like maybe he'll starve or run out of beer. It's alive! As son of Chuck, who, by the way, is one ugly baby, you can perform clever moves with your only weapon, a huge club that's roughly the size of your body. Chucky drags this around until there's trouble. Then he can A. swing it like a mad man, or B. climb up and balance on it, allowing low, slithering beasts to just crawl by. In all, there are 18 levels of prehistoric mania to enjoy, and each one has its own secrets and strategies, which is one of the things that make this game so outstanding. You'll spend a lot of time just trying to figure out how to get up somewhere, or, in Butterfly Grove, finding Oscar the Ostrich. Or getting a monkey to toss you a one-up, or let you use his vine. It's all very entertaining. Special effects! Very good choice of yellow text on white background. The programming team at Core must have torn their development system apart piece by piece to pull out the tricks on Dippy the Dinosaur and the Lava Tree, where huge sprites rotate back and forth against a multi-scrolling background. I've only seen the effect done successfully in one other game, and I've never seen it done this well on the SNES. Am I gonna have fun? Yeah, you are. In fact, you may find yourself laughing a little. The combination of upbeat jungle tunes and little Chucky butt sliding down a water slide going, yoo, is pretty funny. The cast of characters is also kind of crazy. There's Grubert Redford, Crazy Jane, Breezy Brian, a flasher, Porker, Dippy Dave, Sim Surfer, Steve Stilt, Bertha and Wally Waterblower, just to name a few. Speaking of Wally Waterblower, here's a little hint. In the Wacky Waterfalls, try jumping left when he vaults you. Son of Chuck is what a sequel should be. It's much better than the last, and incorporates entirely new and better levels with all new play mechanics, while still maintaining the best its predecessor had to offer. So, if you're ready for river races, snow problems, spooky caves, lava trees, wacky waterfalls, and other such prehistoric dwellings, grab an extra pair of Pampers and assume the role of Chuck's big-headed, diaper-wearing, club-swinging little baby. Son of Chuck! Oh, what are they gonna have to say about Rocket Knight Adventures? Since we previewed Rocket Knight last month, many changes have been made, and now a great game is even better. One thing I can say for sure, Sparkster is a hit. Konami has added all the necessary ingredients to create a unique, new environment for their unique new character. Sequel power! The Sparkster! As a Rocket Knight, Sparkster can power up and loft into the air, or onto high perches. This helps create the incredible play mechanics incorporated in the game. Mastering this technique is the only way to guide Sparkster through the many complex and multi-directional levels. Sparkster can also fly, which creates yet more versatility, as many shooter elements have been added throughout the game, along with some other airborne surprises. Where are we? The look and feel of Rocket Knight goes from bright forests and caverns filled with reflective lava to deep, dark mechanized levels where the eerie look of the hideous enemy pigs loom in the architecture of the backgrounds. The graphics are first rate and, of course, the playability is flawless.
If I could wave my magic wand.
The Rocket Knight team pulled out all the stops to bring you some eye-popping special FX, like mirror images that mimic your every move.
A first on Genesis.
Incredible warping effects and many other graphic tricks which surprise you throughout the game. They truly work magic on the Genesis. The music is also excellent. In fact, you can already tell that Konami games have their own unique sound on the Genesis. And it sounds great.
Will I meet new people?
Oh yeah! The small ones will burn their butts, trying to stop you. Get by them, and get ready to meet some full-screen bad guys that can't wait to squash you like a tin can. The bosses in Rocket Knight range in size and change constantly to suit each level, and, believe you me, they are mean. Find a pattern and do it perfect, or you're lunch.
How long will I be gone?
Well, that depends on what difficulty you select. The game itself is not timed and the levels are pretty long, so enjoy it all. I'm sure that once you finish Rocket Knight, you'll find yourself going back constantly, as we have, until you are a master, and then you'll still play it. This new game has got it all. Unique, varying play mechanics, great graphics, lots of special FX, and huge bosses. Konami does it again. Seldom do character games this good come along, so grab this one as soon as it comes out and have some fun.
It's on the Sparkster.
Get up and move about.
The small ones will burn their butts trying to stop you.
What is coming up next? What is coming up next? We'll get more pictures.
Ranger X.
Strategy guide. Part 1. Take out. This is just a walkthrough. This is just a walkthrough. You're not gonna have anything funny written in there. Oh, jeez. How are you supposed to read this? How are you supposed to read this? Robo Alesti from Tengen, a shooter. A Veiled July. What should a first-generation CD shooter have that a cartridge doesn't? Perhaps a little scaling and maybe long levels packed with enemies and animation. Oh, and of course, cinematic intermissions and a butt-kicking soundtrack. Yeah! That'll do for now. So where do you find such a game? Well, until now, you would have needed a plane ticket. But now Tengen has brought Compile's first Mega CD effort. Stateside to add to the so far bogus, but about to take off, Sega CD lineup. Originally titled Nobunaga and His Ninja Force, Robo Alesti was designed by the long-standing king of overhead shooters in Japan, where they go nuts for him, Compile, who were responsible for the popular Spriggan series for the PC Engine CD. Robo Alesti starts off with a narrated cinematic intro, where the story unfolds and the characters are introduced. From there, you find yourself hovering over a rushing river, with enemies scaling in from overhead. The sampled water sound is great. And you'll notice the quality techno right from the start. As in any shooter, the FX play a vital role in Robo Alesti's presentation, and ultimately, besides the cinemas and music, really separate CD from cartridge. In Robo Alesti, you'll find violent rainstorms, explosions, and shot sounds, great details such as tiny people on the ground waving you by, a very realistic sense of height, and the limited, some smooth scaling effects. Then later toward the end of the game, which is challenging and extremely long, you'll witness some superb warping effects and a super fast scaling sequence, along with a comic book style ending that plays out right before your eyes. So, as far as effect, you're covered. There are two kinds of shooters. No-brainers, where endless hordes of spinning metallic objects come at you in wave after wave until you're lulled into a boredom-induced trance. And shooters like Alesti, where you interact with your surroundings, such as avalanches, ancient Ancient trains, earthquakes, and ancient... What? Such as avalanches, ancient trains, earthquakes, and ancient temples full of doors and guardians. The enemies in Robo Leslie attack from all four sides and are extremely varied. There are once ancient flying crafts, now mechanized, mace-wielding cyber ninjas and kites in the sky, and an assortment of vehicles on the ground. But no worries, you can pick up and power up 5 different weapons, each with their own strong points, although lasers on 3 will cut through just about anything. Lastly, I must say that the soundtrack is among the best I've heard, especially if you're into techno. The once saturated shooter market is now limited. Only the best are picked up for US release, and Tengen's definitely got one here. Robo Leste will no doubt see several sequels. Part 2 is already half done. Let's hope Tengen sticks with them and continues to bring us quality shooters for our Sega CDs in the years to come. It's all the many years for the Sega CD. H3 Firehawk. When last seen in the pages of Game Fan, H3 Firehawk went by the name of Thunderhawk. At CES, the name was not the only thing that had changed. Core had been hard at work adding more levels and digitized level segways to this already impressive title. As you can see in the accompanying screenshots, Core has added many more land and air-based enemies to the game, and they have been able to take the 3D technology that they developed for Jaguar XJ220 and expand upon it to create an action helicopter simulation that breaks new ground graphically, while maintaining an addictive quality that is very hard to achieve in a shooter. H3 Firehawk looks to be another step up to the next level. JVC and Core have made a dedicated effort to creating unique 3D titles for the Sega CD, and it is obvious that they are among the programming elite on the system. Look for a full reveal to appear in an upcoming issue. Until then, check out the photos, baby! AH3 is one sweet machine. Signed, Taco. Every time I think I've seen it all on 16-bit, someone digs yet deeper and proves that the Genesis hardware is still full of surprises when in the hands of masters. Companies like Konami, Rare, Virgin, Sonic Team, Technosoft, GAO, and Core are always wowing us game heads with new tricks in animation, scaling, rotation, and other such wonders. Usually when tricks such as these are used, since they eat up a lot of memory, you get a superb yet short game that's limited in other areas such as music, sprites on screen, boss size, etc. But now, shooting onto the scene from nowhere comes a new company aptly named Treasure, who have among their staff the 2 programmers that made Contra for Konami. What they have created here is hands down and by far the best action game I have ever played in or out of the arcades. They have somehow managed to stuff a two-player option, massive characters, and explosions on screen, vertical and horizontal gameplay, tons of moves and options, tons of colors, 3 styles of gameplay, length, great music, and special FX so dazzling and so often that you won't believe your eyes, into an 8-meg Sega cartridge. You would think SOA would hype this one everywhere with TV and print advertising, but instead it was tucked away in the vast Sega area on a 13-inch monitor where I'm sure many people didn't even see what was definitely action game of the show. No big movie license, no big name recognition, and no dinosaurs on screen equals no big deal to Sega. They're just sitting on the action game of the year and don't even know it. However, with Ranger X, Sylphid, and Gunstar, SOA has the strongest second-half lineup in the company's history. When you play Gunstar Heroes, you realize just how mediocre many of the games you've been playing are. From beginning to end, it's a thoroughly engulfing, thrill-a-second gameplay experience. It's not good in parts, it's good everywhere. It just takes you and doesn't let go. I may seem overexcited on this one, but everyone here, and friends elsewhere in the game industry who have played through feel the same way, so I'm not alone. This is the one game that may take everyone's minds off of SF2, and remind us of what games are all about again. I look forward to bringing you a review on Gunstar soon, as if I just didn't, and to Treasure's next adventure, which will hopefully be a sequel. Signed, E-Storm. Yeah, Yeah, Sonic the Comic gave this game mediocre reviews because they said there weren't enough slow, boring parts. There was too much action in it. Yeah. They rated this game like 72% or something, and they rated Bubsy, I think, 94%. Land Stalker! It's finally here. Land Stalker. For all you who patiently waited, Sega of America has heard your cries for more RPGs and is finally going to release the best action/RPG ever created for the Genesis, as well as one of the most addictive games I've ever played. I refuse to leave my office for days. Thanks, E-Storm, for the food under the door. I couldn't put it down. I was determined not to leave until I was victorious, and to put another notch in my controller. In Landstalker, you play the role of Nigel, a treasure hunter, whom you must guide through some of the toughest mind-boggling labyrinths you'll ever see. Powered by 16 megs, the attention to detail is amazing. For example, when you purchase an item in a shop, you must actually pick the item off the shelf and carry it to the shop owner. The control has also been the recipient of this extra attention to detail, as you need pinpoint accuracy throughout each level. Scattered in between the labyrinths are towns, paths, and walkways, infested with monsters and mutants that must be disposed of. When you enter a new town, be sure you talk to all the inhabitants. You never know who might have the right information. Also be sure to purchase as much Eek restores life, as you can carry, and always save your game by visiting the priest before you leave any town. Landstalker is a must-buy. If you like Zelda, then you will love Landstalker. It is a masterful design and will keep you glued for days. I guarantee it. We'll begin our in-depth coverage on this incredible title next month. Signed, Kid Fantastic. Shinobi, Return of the Ninja Master. Oh, this is going to be fun to read. They did yellow on bright backgrounds again. Whoa, deja vu. Didn't we review this one way back in issue number 3? As a matter of fact, we did. But since then, Sega has all but scrapped that concept, which, by the way, was a really good one, and almost totally reprogrammed the game. My guess is, because the original was so strong, SOA wants this second sequel. Shadow Dancer paled in comparison to the absolute best. Normally, game delays are as dreadful as rush hour traffic on a sweltering LA freeway, but when the reasons are as noble as this, I'll gladly wait. They didn't close their parentheses. This is not going to compile. Bottom line, SOA has made one hell of a game. If you played The Revenge of Shinobi, undoubtedly you will immediately go to the options, select set your shurikens to double, 0, and take a swig of your Pepsi, no plug intended, and wait a few seconds for that familiar infinity icon to appear. No dice double jumper, your shuriken shower has been taken away. That is, until we dig up a code. So for now, you must use them wisely. But just in case you do run out, Sega's added some excellent new moves to Joe Musashi's repertoire. A downward kick that stabs the opponent. And when mastered, can be used in a sequence. A running slash that looks freaking awesome, and some great toe-to-toe knife play. Joe also hurls him. Up and off vertical inclines and grapples the ceiling anywhere he can reach it. Overall, Joe remains one of the most nimble and finely drawn action figures in the video game arena. Sega does it better! So how do you make a sequel better than an original that was an instant classic? Well, to my knowledge, only Sega and James Cameron have this incredible foresight. What SOA and the development team have done is whip out just about every cool effect and play mechanic, roll them into one game, and make it work. You notice this everywhere in the game. The backgrounds in every level are well drawn, with the attention to detail, and layer upon layer of scrolls are used everywhere. Oh, jeez, this is gonna be painful to read. They can be The enemy characters, which consist of rival ninjas, huge samurai, and lots of military-looking types, are also drawn very well, and some of the bosses will blow you away. In the original Genesis title, everyone thrilled to the deadly waterfall, the busy freeway, and the violent ocean, just to name a few. These types of levels, which required pinpoint accuracy, were new and exciting and helped Revenge of Shinobi earn its worldwide acclaim. Now in Part 3, the programming team has dug deep and brings you even more, and maybe even better, new ideas in game design. In Level 2, the fun starts when Joe comes out riding a horse, complete with sampled galloping sounds and great animation, and then, in Level 4, it's a Wet n Wild, as Joe appears on a Jammin' ski that launches off ramps to grab powers up and is attached to his feet, allowing you to jump off of the surface and nail hovering enemies with shuriken attacks. This level also has dynamite tunes, as does the whole game, that stick in your memory long after the game is over. There are also several vertical levels that express new creative gameplay. Shinobi is a complete action experience, the verdict, and a jury of gamers would find Shinobi 3 guilty of keeping you up on the edge of your bed with the earphones on for many nights from start to finish. This is a flawless game, which incorporates everything a good action game needs to stay in the hearts and minds of gamers everywhere for years to come. Therefore, I hereby sentence you to solitary confinement, just you and Shinobi 3 Return of the Ninja Master. Signed, E-Storm. General Chaos. Help! Listen up, you pukes. General Havoc is up to his old tricks again, and we can't let that happen. Okay, here's the plan. Launcher, you get over by those trees. Tucker, I want you to get in position by the foxhole. Gunner, we need you to ambush them by the river. And Scorcher, I want you by the barbed wire. Don't shoot until you see the whites of their eyes. Attack! The tide turns. Medic, I need a medic over here. The battle is lost. Don't worry, troops. There are plenty of battles ahead. With a 4-player tap in place, we'll be well prepared to meet the enemy. According to Secret Agent EA, there are 17 battles per campaign. As long as we defend our capital city, the battle continues. He also said to be sure to pick up all the items on the battlefield for plundering bonuses. The more we collect, the more medics we can earn. And after that last battle, we need all the medics we can get. Okay, maggots, which squad is going in? Assault team, you chickens, demolition squad, you weenies, brute force, AWOL, call the firing squad. That informed us of nothing. That wasn't a review. That was role-playing as this guy. Super Baseball 2020. Ooh, most important part. Super Baseball 2020 is coming courtesy of Electronic Arts to your Genesis just in time for the dog days of August and the rush for the pennant. If you played the Neo Geo version, then you will really appreciate what the Genesis version has to offer. With the exception of the crowd animation and some scaling, everything from the arcade version is here, including the crackers that are missing in the SNES version. The game is still in the preliminary stages, but I am already impressed by the fast, seamless gameplay and the degree of difficulty in this version. EA seems to be going for more realism in the pitching and hitting, as home runs are tougher to come by, and your pitchers last longer than they do in either the Neo or SNES games. Stay tuned as Game Fan brings you the full review next issue. Signed, Taco. Oh, here we go. The Simpsons Bart's Nightmare. The rare green-shirted Bart. Ay, caramba! Bart's in trouble and he'll need your help to find his missing homework papers. What a nightmare that's going to be. While searching Springfield for his lost pages, Bart will encounter crazy mailboxes that hop off their posts, Otto Man, and his runaway school bus, and the infamous Principal Skinner, who will try to make Bart wear a suit and tie. Keep your eyes peeled for the loose pages drifting around, because if you don't retrieve them all, Bart will be held back in the 4th grade forever. So get ready, because the Bart Man is on his way to the Genesis, Magilla.
Don't be ridiculous. Feet don't smell like that.
Feet don't smell like that. Oh boy. This is gonna be fun to read. Bubsy! Hey, that cat's back. Except this time he falls under my jurisdiction, here in Sega Sector. I reviewed the SNES version back in issue number 6, and I really liked it. So, I've been anxiously awaiting a version on my system of choice, the Sega Genesis. Although the SNES can display more colors and has a powerful sound chip, I just like the way Sega games feel, especially Bubsy, who needed a little help, and feels right at home on the Genesis. Bubsy seems a bit more fluid, and the awkward feeling the jumping had seems almost totally gone. Other than that, the two versions are pretty much identical. Even the music is good, still a tad repetitious, but done very well. If you're one of the millions of gamers who own Sega only, this is a game you should not let pass you by, especially if you enjoy the likes of Sonic, Tiny Toons, Mickey Mouse, and other small furry creatures. The game features huge vertical and horizontally scrolling levels, lots of color, great line scrolls, and an excellent level of diversity, along with, of course, the first cat to ever star in his own video game. Citation needed. No fuss, no muss, and no litter box to clean. Another Bubsy bonus is the level of difficulty. 9 lives may seem like a lot, but when you've got a whole herd of Urkid woolies on your tail, it's really not. Especially in level 3, where there are 6 areas, each more challenging. Switching between a woolly-infested train and a very populated canyon, this level seems to go on forever. I've never been so happy to see a password, another nice feature. This is a well-rounded Sega action cart. We'll review Bubsy, the Bubmeister, Bubba-Rama, Bubba Stop That, in our September issue.
Rebel Assault!
Oh, white text on black background, imagine that. Ever since I was a kid and saw Star Wars, I wondered what it would be like to pilot an X-Wing fighter into battle. Well, I wonder no more. Rebel Assault for the Sega CD offers such an experience. Even though the version I played was only 20%, I still got that feeling of piloting an X-Wing. And the rush of adrenaline. Oh, man! When the TIE fighter went rushing by, Kid Fantastic almost lost his lunch. I kept turning my head looking for R2. Rebel Assault is an excellent demonstration of Sega CD technology. The scaling, speed, soundtrack, and voices could not be accomplished on a regular cart. This is the type of interactive experience that Sega CD owners have been craving for the past year. JVC has been one of the most consistent supporters of the Sega CD to date, and their relationship with LucasArts is one that will benefit Sega CD owners for some time to come. Jedi Knights, stay tuned! Rebel Assault is scheduled for a November or December release, and Game Fan will keep you posted on the progress of this exceptional game, signed Kid Fantastic.
Legends of the Ring!
Boxing fans, get ready to tune up your thumbs. Electro Brain and Sculptured Software about to let the leather fly with Legends of the Ring. The first thing that sets this game apart from all the other contenders is the size of the characters. They are huge. They're also drawn and animated very well. Blood, comma, sweat, and tears flow freely in this one. Oh, you can punch the dudes until they cry. So well, in fact, that you can actually pick out the great ones. Marciano, Leonard, Duran, Hagler, Hearns, they are all here.
Liquid Flood, thank you for 59 pieces of amazing Sonic fan art.
59 pieces of amazing Sonic fan art, Chubbo Sonic.
Chubbo Sonic.
In addition, you can create your own fighter and, through a password feature, guide him through the 10 top ranked fighters in your attempt to win the championship and take the belt. Legends looks like a contender for the title of Boxing Game of the Year. Look for an in-depth review in the premiere of Game Fan Sports next month. Taco! Oh boy. How to read this? Where do we start on this page? Dragon's Lair fans can start getting ready for a November release of a nearly perfect translation for Sega CD by ReadySoft. We got a peek at the CES, and this game looked awesome. Konami's Lethal Enforcers is due out this August and comes packaged with its own cool 6-shooter. This was one of the strongest new CD titles present at CES. It looks like another winner from Konami is on the way. A release date has finally been set. Sonic CD will be available in Japan in late September. In New Time Attack, Sonic arrives on a peaceful planet, but he can't find any creatures. Something's up. The opening animation alone will knock your socks off, and the music is pure magic. Here's some updated photos of Vic Tokai's awesome Troubleshooter sequel. No word on a US release yet, but judging by these photos, the game looks good enough to warrant a US release. Come on, Vic! We'll review Human's new Mega CD shooter, Berry Arm, in our next issue. This new side-scroller could be the shooter you've been waiting for. Ugh. Treasure's ready to go with a wacky new Ronald McDonald title. They grub at Mickey D's in Japan, too. Mixed sushi, anyone? Don't look for this one stateside. You'll have to pick up the import. It is sure to become a Sega Files collector's item. Don't judge! These are very early graphics, just to show the camera angles for the MD Virtua Racing Kart. The details aren't in yet. The programmers are working hard on duplicating that arcade rush as well as possible. The new chip being used is serious stuff. The fastest production car in the world. Game Fan, the official magazine of Saturday Night Slam Masters. Oh, they're having a national tournament for Saturday Night Slam Masters. Whoa. The winning team to receive a pair of Super Street Fighter 2 coin-ops. Whoa! Planet SN. Oh. We're getting to the good part now. Here's a preview of the Super Nintendo version of Mortal Kombat. It seems that one of the hottest topics recently in the world of video games is censorship in general, and the application of it in Mortal Kombat. Since this topic has been discussed to death, and since there was no blood to be found in the SNES MK used for this preview, we shall slide past that and instead concentrate on the game itself. Now, I know that blood and guts are synonymous with Mortal Kombat, and that it is the main reason that most of us play it. However, after you've seen everything there is to see, there still has to be a good game left over to keep your interest high. Although I am an SF2 purist, I couldn't help but be impressed with the overall presentation of this game. All of the yells, screams, grunts, moans, and groans are there, perfectly intact and seemingly direct from the arcade, as are all of Shang Tsung's comments during a fight. The only sampled speech that I noticed was missing was when the Shang Man says, "Flawless victory!" And instead of Scorpions, "Get over here," he says, "Come here!" No biggie. The quality of music in MK is fantastic and might have gotten my vote for the single best feature of the game. But the saint of the immaculate digitization had something to say about that. I don't know how they pulled it off, but the graphics, shadows and all, are fantastic. Closer than even SF2 to the arcade. Being that this is only a preview, we shall dissect this game further in next month's MK review. But I can already tell you, Kay Lee will give it a thumbs up, says Kay Lee. Street Fighter 2 Turbo. Here at last, in true game fan form, is the most eagerly anticipated game of the decade, Street Fighter 2 Turbo for the SNES. Last month, I explained all the differences between the original and the new Turbo edition. Now, it's time for what every SF2 fan really wants to see, combos for all 12 characters. I have to say one thing before you try any of these combos, moves. I have been playing Street Fighter 2 since it came out in early February of '91, and still to this date, I can't do these combos every time. That would be next to impossible. You would basically have to be perfect, and no one is perfect. Take time and practice as much as you can with your favorite character, and gradually you'll see improvement until you consistently hit a combo. Then head down to your local arcade and kick some butt. Trust me, it's the adrenaline rush of a lifetime. After playing the super fast SNES version, the coin-up will be a breeze. Just remember, practice and don't get too frustrated. Don't get too frustrated. It's only a game, isn't it? And now, a little reminder, E-Storm. When do we get the Genesis version next month? Just remember, I don't care if it is Genesis does have a X68000 processor or how many mega it is. It doesn't matter, because SNES SF2 Turbo's best translation you'll ever see, and take that to the bank, Yoshi. The barrel bonus stage, previously found only in the arcade version, is now in the SNES version. Oh, the bonus stage everyone hates. Okay. This is a combo. Okay. Jumping roundhouse, standing fierce, dragon punch. Oh. I guess they're color-coded. Jumping fierce, standing fierce, hurricane kick. Jumping roundhouse, standing fierce, dragon punch. Ryu is the best character in SF2, and also the most difficult to truly master. His effectiveness lies in the ability and skill of the person playing him. When used properly, Ryu can counter anything, and he has no weaknesses. But remember, nobody can consistently do jumping roundhouse, standing fierce, dragon punch. That would require absolute perfection. Ken! Beat! What combos does he have? He has jumping fierce into standing fierce into fierce dragon punch.
Don't be ridiculous.
He has jumping roundhouse into crouching forward into fireball. He has jumping fierce into standing fierce into hurricane kick. His moves are very similar to Ryu, but are done more flamboyantly. Ken's fierce dragon punch has a very long range and can hit you 3 times. His spinning kick is very fast, but won't knock you down like Ryu's. Fun to watch! Guile! He has jumping fierce into crouching strong into flash kick. He has jumping fierce into standing fierce into sonic boom into the fierce backhand. He has jumping fierce into standing fierce into flash kick. Somehow. Is that one of the CPS1 chains or something? He and Ryu are thought to be the most rounded characters in the game. In fact, he is so effective that, in the process of upgrading SF2 to Turbo Hyper Fighting, he improved less than anybody else. Guile has a long range for throwing and plenty of catch-you-off-guard moves. Blanca! He has jumping fierce into standing strong into high fierce. He has jumping fierce into standing strong into low fierce. He has jumping fierce into forward and V rolling attack, vertical rolling attack, butt cheeks. I didn't realize they drew such detailed butt cheeks on Blanca for this one sprite here. His moves are very easy to execute and are logical. He jumps very quickly and his kicks and punches have a long range because of his vertical and horizontal rolling attacks. That's just one sentence. He is a very explosive character. He is strong against Zangief, Chun-Li, and Vega, but weak against Bison, Balrog, and Honda. E-Honda. He has jumping fierce into standing strong into low fierce. He has a grab into forward, into roundhouse, and 100-hand slap. He has jumping fierce into standing strong into the 100-hand slap. Honda is probably the most offensively biased character, and can take the most energy off you while you block. Honda is slow in general, but people with quick reflexes can use him very effectively. He is weak against Ryu, Ken, and Bison. And then they did the comic again. Sagat! He has short, forward tiger uppercut. He has roundhouse short tiger shot. He has roundhouse short tiger knee. Ryu's main rival, Sagat is a fierce competitor with a long-range tiger uppercut, but he has a limited amount of attacks. Sagat is a solid player, but is not too difficult to use. Dalsum. What's a Dalsum? Oh.
Short, forward, yoga fire. Short, fierce, forward, yoga fire.
He has the longest attack range of any of the characters and is actually one of the more well-rounded players in the game. He is thought to only be effective from long range, but against good players, he is even more dangerous up close.
Weak against Blanca.
Vega. He has jab, claw roll. He has roundhouse jab, claw roll. He has roundhouse forward fierce. He is the fastest of all the characters, and he has pinpoint control in the air while doing his diving attack. Vega has a long range because of his claw and his speed, but breaking off his claw reduces his long range effectiveness.
Balrog.
Jumping fierce, 2x low short, jab fierce. Low roundhouse, 3-button charge, 2x fierce. Jumping fierce, jab, dashing upper, strong. His special moves are very easy and are hardly ever reversed by his opponent. Close distances are stronger, but long distance fights are harder. Very weak against characters with flying object moves. Flying object moves.
M. Bison.
He has fierce low jab, roundhouse. Roundhouse, 3x low jab, high jab, scissor kick, roundhouse. Jumping fierce, low jab, high jab, scissor kick, low, strong. Like Honda, he will take off a lot of energy while you're blocking and has a nasty old re-dizzy combo that is sure to induce anger from his opponents. Bison is one of the strongest characters in SF2, and he has no serious weaknesses, yes. Turbo Bison is one of the strongest characters. Oh, and then we go to this. The Game Fan CES spotlight falls directly on Interplay and their fighting game Clay Fighter. As seen in the past few issues of GF, Clay Fighter is set to wow SNES owners this fall with one-on-one fighting action and claymation graphics like you have never seen on the home screen. At CES, you can usually tell the potential success of a game by the crowd that it draws around it. We can tell you that, on Consumer Day, there was little to no breathing room over at Interplay's booth. Bad Frosty and the gang were hard at work making believers out of the throng of SF2 lovers that descended on Chicago like ravenous combo-loving locust. Clay Fighter is about 60% complete at this point, and is looking to be one of the early contenders for blockbuster status this Christmas season. From the graphics and animation to the solid fighting gameplay and sense of humor, CF demands that you pay attention to it. Quality games like this don't come around that often, and Interplay is very well aware of the enormous potential of this game. Look to Game Fan for continual updates on Clay Fighter up to its release. In the meantime, enjoy Taco! Oh, this still has their like prototype names, like Ghost Guy and Impersonator. World Heroes on the Super Nintendo. About a year ago, World Heroes hit the arcades, right in the middle of the Street Fighter II craze. But the gamers didn't reject the newcomer. Instead, they stuffed as many characters into it as the old SF2. What? What does that mean? In fact, World Heroes became so popular that everyone who owned a Neo Geo tried getting their hands on one, but it was a limited release, so many gamers stayed dry. All they could hope for was a good SNES or Genesis version. Now the wait is over. Compliments of Sunsoft. This fall, World Heroes will be released for the SNES, and it is, in my opinion, perfectly translated from the 82 meg Geo version. The two main characters, Hanzo and Fumer, are very similar to Ryu and Ken from SF2. The other characters, however, are each unique, giving this fighting game new play strategy and a look all its own. In the Neo Geo version, you had 2 attack buttons, punch and kick. The strength of the hit depended on how long you held the button down. If you tapped the button, you got a weak hit, and if you pressed and held the button, you had a fierce hit. In the SNES version, you can configure your buttons so the weak punch and kick and the fierce punch and kick all have their own buttons, giving you more control over the characters' movements. Bonus! Well, since this is a preview, I won't give away too much. But, overall, I would have to rate this version higher than the Geo version for 2 main reasons. 1, for $60, you're getting the same game as the Neo Geo without the big price tag, and 2, because you and a friend can choose the same character versus same character, a feature not found in the Geo version. Double bonus! World Heroes is looking awesome. Yet another great fighter gets a perfect translation on the SNES. Stay tuned for a complete combo crunching spread coming soon. Signed Magilla. A drawing.
Today's special. Shout it loud.
A drawing.
Today's special.
Today's special.
What is the drawing?
Do you have time to do a drawing?
Drawing.
Because I know you've been streaming for a while. Pencil.
Pencil. There's always room on the drawing wheel. Zombies ate my neighbors. Not only did zombies eat my neighbors, but they just gobbled up about 50 hours of my week as well. I first saw this game at the LucasArts booth at Winter CES in January and immediately became hooked. At that time, the game was titled Monsters, and LucasArts was looking for a buyer. When the dust settled, Konami had pulled the brass ring and acquired the rights to one of the best games of 1993. Zombies is kind of an eclectic game. It freely borrows from the best of many genres: shooter, quest, action, and puzzle, as you and a friend immerse yourself in a 48-level struggle against zombies, aliens, 40-foot-tall babbies, mummies, clones, and other assorted baddies. The play mechanics are straightforward. Acquire a series of weapons ranging from guns and bazookas to bubble gum and weed whackers, and choose the appropriate weapon for the given situation. For example, in level 7, it might be a good idea to carry the fire extinguisher with you if you want to find the last 3 neighbors. There are many of these little puzzles to solve, and they become progressively harder as you move through the game. Graphically, the game ranks among the best on the SNES. Zombies has a Zelda-like presentation that is extremely colorful and detailed, and the animations on your characters and the baddies are outstanding. The 40-foot baby is particularly impressive. The music is also sterling, with tunes that range from a carnival atmosphere to haunted houses and ancient Egypt. But all of the exceptional programming aside, Zombies Ate My Neighbors is just pure addictive fun. When you pop this one in, be prepared to spend some time with it, because with 3 lives and no continues, you can pick up health power-ups along the way. 48 levels may take you a while. There's also a password. You cannot go wrong when buying this game. Zombies is up in that rarefied air with Mario, Zelda, Castlevania, and Sonic, where many of Konami's games exist, where bad programming is a distant nightmare, and long, sleepless night of good, clean fun is all life is about. Taco.
Ladies and gentlemen, Randy Bryant.
Bill Ash, 2 long years is finally over. It's been a long, long wait. You're going down this time, Bill.
Let me put that on the list.
We'll be back. This is what Bill Ash did to Randy Bryant.
This is what Bill Ash did to Randy Bryant.
2 long years. You've been talking the talk, but now it's time to see if you can walk the walk.
There we go.
That is
on.
Ash.
That's on the drawings.txt.
When it takes place, you're going down.
I have a black cat named Luna. I
Luna.
love to see her as an evil
Excellent.
Sith. Thank you for your streams and positivity, cool cat.
Excellent. I have put that in drawings.txt. Super Off-Road! Super Off-Road! The Baja Blast. Trade West is set to deliver the ultimate off-road driving challenge with Super Off-Road, the Baja. Trust me, folks, you didn't know what your SNES was capable of before this game. SOR makes liberal use of Mode 7 with huge characters and scaling hills that to this point have not been possible within the confines of Mode 7. The game is an off-road battle royal that takes place in Baja California with 3 separate challenges, the Mexico 250, the Ensenada 500, and the Baja 1000. The races vary in length, with the Baja 1000 being the longest at 8 stages, incorporating the 4 stages found in the first 2 trials. The first-person graphics in SOR are outstanding, easily the best to be produced for the system to date. SOR has got a lot of that road rash feel to it. Ask the guy you just mowed. Down on the ATV, he's really feeling the rash. And the programmers at Leland Corp have successfully integrated the use of Mode 7 backgrounds with redrawn sprites and roadside objects. With all the technological achievement in this game, what really grabs you is the gameplay. Although fairly simplistic in its drive and shop approach, the addictive qualities in SOR are enough to keep any driving fanatic's foot to the floor, or thumb to the pad as the case may be. Look for a full review next month when we take this mudslinger through the editorial ringer. Signed, Taco. Sky Blazer. Oh, it's this game. Bearing resemblance to both Hook and ActRaiser. Really? Yeah. Sony's most impressive action title to date is ready to soar onto your SNES. It's Sky Blazer, working title. Sky Blazer features level after level of both side-scrolling and flying Mode 7 gameplay that is among the best in the action/platform genre. Your lead character can grip onto walls, use 7 different types of magic, and fly with angel-like wings. Other features include incredible, huge bosses, an overhead map, and excellent soundtrack. Sky Blazer looks like it may be the next SNES action game to get excited about. The game is nearing completion and should be ready soon. Look for our big preview in the next Game Fan, signed eStorm. Oh, here we go. Art of Fighting on the Super Nintendo. The 102 meg Neo Geo arcade hit is about to make its way to the SNES and somehow has been squeezed into only 16 meg. Many may think that there's no way the SNES could handle this game due to its limited memory. Well, I don't know how they did it, but Takara managed to squeeze that huge cart directly into the SNES with almost nothing lost. What we had a chance to preview really impressed us, and if we get impressed, you know it's good. Of course, the first thing everyone wants to know is, does the SNES version of Art of Fighting scale? Well, I still can't believe it, but yes, the SNES version does scale in and out like the Geo version, although there is one flaw. When the screen you're watching is scaling, you can't move your characters. You may not like it, but hey, would you rather have no scaling, or have it scaling with a little freeze here and there? Personally, I'll take the scaling. Overall, I think SNES owners will be very impressed with this incredible translation and one of the best fighters ever made. Look for an in-depth review coming soon. Signed, Yoshi. Oh. How's this for a plot? You've had the flag over your home stolen, and it's up to you and your projectile body parts to reclaim it. Oh yeah, I feel a new NBC sitcom coming on. He's tough. He's short. He's a one-syllable, dismember, able fighting machine. He's Plock. All kidding aside, Plockman is a good-looking and playing action/platform title by TradeWest and Software Creations, the people who are trying to bring us Equinox. The most impressive part of the preliminary version of this game is the music. The developers have made excellent use of the SNES hardware, and the quality of the soundtrack is stunning. Graphically, Plock is as impressive as Equinox, with a definable cartoon style. A definable cartoon style. That really helps to set the mood and tone of this entertaining, addictive game. With a relative shortage of action/platform on SNES, Plock looks to be a terrific addition to the Super Nintendo library. Look for more plot-style action in our next issue, when we take this one apart, no pun intended, and give it the full game fan review treatment. Signed, Taco.
Fuck!
Ugh. Hard little man game. In Magic Boy by JVC, you play the role of an apprentice magician who, while the master magician's away, accidentally releases all of the monsters. Armed with only your magic wand, you must capture all of the creatures before your master returns. Powered by only 4 megs, this game has better colors and scrolls than many 8 meg games. Each level offers new and exciting challenges, along with different power-ups for your wand. You must complete over 90 levels in 4 different worlds, with password, of course. Look for Magic Boy to be available 4th quarter of '93. Puzzle gamers should throw a party. Signed, Kid Fantastic. Dennis the Menace! That arch-nemesis of Mr. Wilson is back, and this time he's causing trouble, 16-bit style, on the SNES. Ocean looks to have one of the better action/platform games of 1993 ready to cause a little mischief near the end of this year. With pea shooter and slingshot at his disposal, Dennis the Menace will be plotting big trouble for good old Mr. Wilson, Margaret, and the gang. Look for more in future issues. Yeah, the other Dennis the Menace. The future of baseball is now available to SNES owners courtesy of the folks at Trade West. Super Baseball 2020 is an excellent translation of 1991 Neo Geo arcade mega hit. To those of you who are unfamiliar with the arcade title, 2020 takes a few liberties with modern baseball rules. The foul and fair zones have been altered. The fans are now encased in glass with TV monitors in right center and left center, and you can only park one to dead center, the deepest part of the ballpark. And you can power up your players after accumulating enough cash on great plays. These changes really spice up the gameplay and make 2020 the most enjoyable baseball title on the SNES. The graphics and sound compare favorably to that of its arcade cousin, and the only things that I found to be missing from the coin-up version were the crackers, that is bombs, and some animation and scaling in the close-ups and pitcher and batter sprites. The game makes use of passwords to get you through a 15-game season plus abbreviated playoffs and has a 2-player option. With the large number of baseball games available for this system, it takes something special to differentiate your game from the rest of the pack. With Super Baseball 2020, Trade West has managed to do just that, creating a fun, addictive classic that you will enjoy for a long time to come. What? Septentrion! Septentrion is a very unique action game for the Super Famicom. Basically, you're traveling across the ocean in a ship that gets caught in a bad storm and is just about to sink to the bottom of the ocean. ... You have 60 minutes to escape from the ship. You can either find your way out of the ship by yourself or try to rescue a few passengers before you find the way out. The choice is yours. The mazes in Septentrion, which constantly rotate, changing your strategy, are extremely hard to figure out, and it requires patience and skill to move as you wish. You can jump, duck, and hang on to the walls and swim! Also, as soon as you can convince the passengers to join you, you can lead them to certain points by pressing the L or R buttons. Although the game is very difficult, Septentrion will appeal to players who love games such as Prince of Persia and Out of This World. Maury! So, Super Nintendo previews. Capcom's second Disney title for the SNES is said to animate as well as the movie. The layout of the levels closely follow the movie, and with 10 meg of memory, Capcom should have no problem. Look forward to a Game Fan preview coming soon. The long-awaited Super Mario Collection looked and played amazing at the recent CES. In fact, look out for a few surprises. Remember -1? The fact that it's 16 meg, with all new 16-bit graphics and sound, will have Mario fanatics up for a solid month. Look for a gnarly review in next month's Game Fan. Mega Man. Finally, Mega Man X is coming. I can't tell you how much we want to play this game. Capcom will be doing this 8-bit classic total justice with 12 megs of memories and an entirely new cast of villains, the kind we love to hate. Look for an exclusive preview in next month's issue. Loracles has got a surprise. The first 3D action/shooter for the SNES will make your eyes bug out. Jim Power can be played with or without 3D glasses, but the 3D effect is so real, you'd think you could reach into the screen and grab Jim. Storm's new 8-meg action/shooter Lawnmowerman is absolutely unbelievable and is due out sometime this fall. The first-person scaling is smoother and faster than Star Fox. We can't wait to get our hands on it. All right, LucasArts is at it again with their 12-meg blockbuster sequel to last year's mega hit Super Star Wars. Super Empire Strikes Back has awesome new Mode 7 flying sequences and a theater soundtrack, which will hopefully be in surround sound. As you can probably see from the pictures, this cart really captures the feel of the movie and will be a definite candidate for this year's Golden Meg Awards. Bone crunching. Turbo Tunes. Baby. Duo owners rejoice. For 4 years now, you've been waiting for some sort of decent American development and sports titles that offer something more than slow play and big-headed, goofy characters. Your time has come. John Madden's CD has arrived, courtesy of Hudson and EA. The version of JM that was at the show was early but showed incredible potential. From the polygon scaling intro that takes you into the stadium to the high-quality full-motion video used extensively throughout the game, Madden CD makes its claim as the best version of Madden yet on any platform. Graphically, the Duo version has a lot of color and players that are more cartoony in nature than their SNES or Genesis counterparts. But the gameplay is right out of the Madden design book, so if you have played the 16-bit versions, you've played this. What really makes the Duo Madden work and become almost an entirely new game is that it makes full use of the CD hardware. In the video, the sound and depth of gameplay is outstanding. If you are a sports game fan and do not own a Duo, then John Madden CD may be the game that makes you an owner. From Taco. Not a fan of big-headed, goofy characters, this Taco character. This Taco fella don't like his cartoon men. Whoa! Oh. Wait till you see what these girls can do with their hands. Cotton and silk. They may look sweet and seductive, but they're as gentle as a jackhammer in a fight. I like it rough, Mo. To save the world from an evil mist, they've got to battle possessed forest creatures, demon warriors, and the living dead. It'll take all the speed and skill you can muster, because once you meet these two, you'll definitely have your hands full. Street Fighter 2 Dash PC Engine section with Kabuki Joe. The greatest arcade game of all time has made its way to the PC Engine, and it's 20 megs of the most intense Street Fighter action you could have ever expected on this system. The game is absolutely beautiful with color, animation, and sound that feel like the arcade with barely any color resolution loss. Oh, Zangief is lariating Ryu right in the face, and he's going flying. Wait a minute. Why is Zangief doing Green Hand? Why is Zangief doing Green Hand? He doesn't have that move yet. Zangief don't have Green Hand yet. Or is that one of his throws? Is that one of his throws? Oh. Oh, yeah, that's his German suplex, which I remember I think GamePro kept calling it the Boston Crab. All of the endings are in the game, as well as 2 bonus stages, and the characters all control like their arcade counterparts. That's the good news. The bad news is there is some flicker and slow down in this version of the game, although neither the slow down or the flicker really detract from this incredible design achievement. I know all of the SF purists out there are dying to get. All of the SF purists out there are dying. Boomer games, am I right? Their hands on this game. Don't sweat it. Many of my sources say the Turbo/Duo version will be out in October, and the fact that my sources have never been wrong means no worries. This is the game that TTI really needs in America, so keep those fingers crossed. Signed, Yoshi.
Oh man, Lance Boyle getting a gift sub.
Oh, the Twitch. Oh yeah, they mirrored some of the screenshots for some reason. Oh. Magical chase. Imagine stepping into a strange and wonderful world filled with cute, lovable creatures who all try to kill you. Warm and fuzzy, armed and dangaroos. Meet some friendly-looking killers in this violent fairy tale of an apprentice witch who's having a bad day. Just remember, looks can be deceiving. Oh, it's FM Town's Marty Zone. Marty is a powerful ally with the brains it takes to make smart television a reality. With Marty, you can experience a marvelous dimension in intelligent interactive television performance. There's Marty. Marty the alligator. Investigator. Splatterhouse from Ving. Splatterhouse is now available for your Marty, with graphics, animation, sound, and goo, straight from the arcade classic. Marty owners are really looking for software right now, and Splatterhouse is a good quality game that should satisfy the Marty gamer's appetite, but it is getting a little rough around the edges as the game ages. Splatterhouse does not come across as the king of carnage that it once was. Both technology and creative freedom have allowed today's development teams to vault past the limitations that were present as little as 3 years ago. So if you're looking for a short, interesting diversion on your new 32-bit system, Splatterhouse can fill the bill. Otherwise, if you expect to get $80 worth of WoW, you might be better served with one of the other Marty titles. Such as... Signed, Taco. 3DO. Welcome to issue number 3 of 3D Only, where you can look to GameFan to bring you the latest and greatest on the king of the super systems. Our latest information comes from Chicago, where the electronics industry was treated to its first hands-on experience with Panasonic's FZ1 real 3DO interactive multiplayer at Summer CES, and there wasn't a dry palm in the house. The editorial staff at GameFan was able to see and play those games slated for release at system launch or soon thereafter. Oh, well, look at our Bananaman once we finish reading this page. For Trip Hawkins' Silicon version of Heaven. Most of the titles are very early. In fact, Crystal Dynamics' Crash and Burn was literally compiled in its early form just days prior to CES. But even at this early date, the software is extremely impressive, with 3D and special effects that are quantum. Leap forward for home entertainment. Star Trek The Next Generation. There's Data getting lasered right in the head. The system is scheduled to be available nationwide on October 1st at a retail price of $699 US, over $100 cheaper than the original suggested retail price. Judging by the various stages of development that the games are in, you can expect to see 10 to 15 games at systems launch, including Crash and Burn and Total Eclipse, which are both reason enough to buy the system. Nearly every type of game was present in the 3DO booth. You want sports? EA and Park Place have got you covered. Driving, flying? No problem! Crystal Dynamics and EA have titles that will be available at launch and before Christmas. 3D adventures and movie action titles will also be plentiful with MCA's Jurassic Park, and USO 2015, Virgin's Demolition Man, and Spectrum Holobyte Star Trek The Next Generation. Alright, let's find our Banana Man. Hello, Charlie, you're back, huh? Compilation Banana Man Various. Charlie, do you want more attention? Do you want more attention? Come here. Come here. Yeah, show that to everyone. Everyone wants to see that. Everyone wants to see that. Everyone wants to see that. Everyone wants to see your hole. Everyone wants to see your hole. Alright. Favorite's current file. You're not showing. There we go.
It's late and I'm scared.
Amazing changes take place when schoolboy Eric Wimp munches a special banana and becomes Banana Man. Oh, we gotta get our funnies music.
I've taken a day off from good detailing to sail me boat.
Eric Wimp, alias Banana Man. But
there's no wind today, boats can't sail.
Eric munches a special nana.
Put the matter right as...
Banana Man. Have no fear, fans. My super powerful breath will save the day.
Ow. But
move along there, boaties.
Sheesh is not the best you can do. Give us a real blow.
So,
okay, how's this?
Gale Force Blast. More banana fun on the back page. Continue from front page.
Hey, they've all gone home.
And we haven't, we're up here.
But
oh, you blow too hard.
Don't just stand there, get us down.
Okie doke.
So,
shake. This will be the quickest way. I'll catch him with my super speed.
But
they've gone again.
No, now look what you've done.
Compost heap.
Splutter.
Zerk, I must have shaken the tree too hard.
You're causing nothing but trouble.
Sorry, kids, I'll make it up to you.
What's he doing?
Don't bar me if you ask me.
Old trees. And moments later.
Okay, fans, in you get.
Wow, a real sailing boat.
I have to do this properly. A naming ceremony is called for. I name this ship the SS Banana Boat.
But crash, shatter.
Rant. Snarl.
Ooh, strong stuff this.
Iron brew made from steel bars.
Banana Man.
One snowy banana day. Eric Wimp, alias Banana Man.
Hello, sounds like the old banana phone.
Ring. So,
good day, Banana Man speaking. Can I help you?
It's the mayor here. I need to see you at once. It's an emergency.
Emergency, it means it could be important.
Eric munches a special nana and instantly becomes Banana Man.
I'd better fly at the speed of light, seeing as it's so urgent.
And so,
I'll be there in less than 1/1,000,000th of a second. Good day.
And, oh, the mayor's disgusting. The mayor looks like he's been deep fried.
And there you are. What kept you? And watch out, I've just had that floor polished.
Hi there, Mayor.
More on the back page if you can stand it. Continued from front page.
I can't look.
Crash! Zoinks! Must get myself some air brakes. Don't worry, Mayor. I'll repair the damage at super speed.
Never mind about that. Some crook made that hole in the wall and stole my secret plans for the new kiddies' swimming pool.
Any crime fighter finding a hole in a skirting board should look into it.
This could only be the work of one villain, namely Fred the Ferret.
The Fiend!
Meanwhile, in a lair not too far from this page,
Snuffle Earth! I'll hold these plans for ransom until the kids hand over all their pocket money for the next year.
Rotter. Boo. Shame.
Quiet out there, or I'll eat holes in this comic.
boo! Oh, this is us. They didn't put reader's voice here, so I didn't know this was supposed to be us talking. Boo! Hiss! Ooh, he's wicked. Suddenly,
not so fast, Fred. I've got you red-handed.
Oh, Bananaman! It's a fair cop, old buddy. No hard feelings. Have a banana.
Cute! Oh, bananas are my favorite. How'd you guess? Munch. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. After all, you had no chance of getting away with a superhero like me around. Nice nana, this.
Glad you like it. But it's no ordinary banana, as you can see. Snuffle! Let's see you stop me now, super slow coach.
Zoinks, I've been tricked.
So,
Snuffle Urfle! Look at him, snail of the century. Urf! Urf!
You fiend, you cad, what a rotten trick. I'll never be able to catch him at this rate.
Oh, whoa. Is this the end for our hero? Reduced to a super snail by Fred the Ferret?
Find out next week.
Oh, we get a two-parter. Oh! Oh, no! This page soaked in a toilet. Oh! Ew, this page is gross. I'm not even gonna try to read this gross-looking page. Someone scanned it using a toilet, too. For all we know, Bananaman was permanently in snail form. Forevermore.
Blood, Bananaman.
The new folks in the house next door, say hello!
Eric Wimp, alias Bananaman.
Hi, I'm Eric Wimp, your friendly next door neighbour. Hey, nice apple trees, did you grow them yourself?
Peter, you boring creep.
Splot.
Oh, friendly sort of chap, isn't he?
Nice apples, eh? Well, we'll soon know otherwise. Cackle! Chomp!
A few chomps later.
Yuck, yuck, look out everyone, Appleman's about to strike.
Appleman gives me the pip. Continued on back page. Oh, we get the Appleman origin story. Continued from front page.
Well, for the first stage in my master plan to turn the world into the biggest apple in the universe.
Shortly.
So, isn't nature wonderful? Fresh green trees, lush green grass. Little green lady taking a cute green dog for a walk. Little green lady, cute green dog. Wait a minute, me instincts tell me there's something wrong here.
What a mind, what a brain, what a twit. Outside.
Yikes, what's going on?
Time for a special banana.
This looks like a job for...
Bananaman. Ooh, even that nana was a bit on the green side.
Moments later.
Aha, this looks like the source of the greenness. Pardon me, old chap. Hey? Have you got a license to do this here spraying, and more important is a colour license? Because if you haven't... Bananaman, I was wondering when you'd show up. But you won't stop me from ruling this world. Take that. Hey, watch what you're doing with that green stuff. As long as you remain that colour, you're in my power. So be a good chap and wait there, while I turn the world green with envy. Yuck, yuck. Can't move.
Looks like our hero's met his match. Don't miss next week's Nutty for part 2.
Eric Wimp. Bananaman.
Last week, Bananaman became the victim of the evil Appleman, and now our hero feels a bit green.
You're under my control while you're that color, Bananaman. So stay put while I finish turning the world green.
Hey, Bananaman, I've always wondered, why do you wear your undies outside your costume?
Oh, I feel a blush coming on. I can move again. Now I've turned red. I'm not under Appleman's control.
Pathetic, isn't it?
I'll wash off the rest of this yucky green.
Continued on back page. Continue from front page.
Now to give Appleman an apple crumble, or his just desserts. Chuckle!
Meanwhile,
green, green, grass of home. The game's up, Appleman. Lay down your pippins.
Bananaman, but how?
Yeah, we just took brains, courage, strength, and a bit of luck. You're under arrest.
The water pistol, Pa. That won't stop me. Ugh, red ink. Me one weakness.
So my hunch was correct.
Scoot.
This red cell will keep you secure while I undo all your evil deeds.
So,
this special banana spray is designed to remove all the green color from everything. This is fun. Tum-de-tum.
But then...
God, what have I done? The spray was too powerful. It's removed all the color. How about you readers coloring this picture yourselves?
Superhero, super trip, more like.
We'll do one more. Oh, not this one. This one was scanned in a toilet, too. There we go.
Bananaman.
Ah, chuckle. Mirth. I've had a letter from little Kathy Bruce in Newport Gwent showing what she thinks I look like under my mask. Here it is. Hello. What do you think?
You, without your mask, Triple X.
Of course, I can't show you what I really look like. It's a closely guarded secret. I've never even looked myself.
Overdoes it, doesn't he?
Suddenly, we'll see about that old fruit. Ha-ha!
Zoinks, Appleman, my arch enemy.
Continued on the back page. Continued from front page.
I've got your mask. Ha-ha! You're exposed at last, Banana Bounce.
Oh, the fiend, the cad, he's rotten to the core. I must give chase, but first, I need a disguise.
That's a good idea. So...
Aha!
Why does she always wear that daft hat?
It's me.
And...
Excuse me, lady, my need is greater than yours. Then again, maybe not.
Take my hat! Aha! Now we know.
Now to get after that rotten apple.
Shortly...
Yuck, yuck. Did you get a good look at him, readers? Is he as ugly as we all thought?
Suddenly...
Gotcha, my trusty banana mallet strikes again.
You've, I've been stewed.
Come to Nanaman.
Ugh. Soon, at a nearby jail...
Now to restore my mask to its rightful mush.
But...
Gulp, but it was dark under that cape.
How? He's got it on! Back to front!
Thank you, this guy, for explaining the joke to us. What do you think Banana Man looks like unmasked? Send your ideas to Doodlebug's post bag, and we'll print the best ones. You could win £2, plus a Super Banana Man badge. Ooh. The grand prize winner gets £2. There we go. Let's, put a bookmark here. Back to our magazine. World Builders Inc. Twisted. Shock Wave. 3DO Road Rash. We gotta get our magazine playlist going. The Crystal Dynamics titles were by far the most complete at the show, but Electronic Arts, MCA, Park Place, Spectrum, Hollywood, and Virgin, among others, there are now over 300 licensed developers for the 3DO system. Were there even 300 games for the 3DO? Had incredible demos and teasers at the show. Upon speaking with the folks at Crystal Dynamics, we were informed that Crash and Burn, which is the best-looking driver this side of virtual racing, was about 20% complete, would have 30 levels, and the frame rate would be about 50% faster than the show version. It would also sport features like speed warping.
Crash and Burn, Demolition Man, Stellar Fire, 7th Guest, Battle Chess, 3D Football, Total Eclipse.
Intellimedia Baseball, Intellimedia Football, of oncoming objects, transparent skyways, and a multitude of characters and vehicles to choose from. In Star Trek TNG, the 3D environment is like nothing you've experienced in a video game before, with ray-traced, rendered graphics that place you in a real-time 3D environment and have you living the game. There has been a blitzkrieg of media coverage on 3DO and much debate over the viability and marketability of a $700 game system. Does 3DO deliver the goods, or is it merely the next CDI? The answer will ultimately come from the consumer, but we at GameFan have played the future and are anxiously awaiting our review hardware to get under the hood and start bringing you the completed versions of these extraordinary titles. Signed, Taco.
World Heroes 2.
The characters have definitely been training hard since World Heroes. Now, Hanzo, Jan, and the rest of the gang are back and ready to dish out the carnage in World Heroes 2. This 146 Mega Shock now has 14 characters to choose from, an even character versus character. As you can see, the original 12 fighters are enhanced, both in speed and technique. Some of the more noticeable changes are Hanzo's arching uppercut, Muscle Powers' Ragdoll Rampage. He swings his opponent by the feet and tosses them like yesterday's trash. And Jan's Sword of Justice, which slices and dices faster than a Ginzu. The 4 newcomers aren't too shabby themselves. My favorite character, Captain Kidd, carries some walloping blows. Gifted with the spirit of the great white shark, Sea Kid can unleash a shark aura onto his opponents. For Al, of you SF2 fans, Sea Kid comes the closest to Guile, so you know why he's such a cool character. Along with the new characters comes new death matches. One of the best features of this is that each round can last over 5 minutes. You see, instead of giving each player a separate health meter, they've made one long one with a pointer in the middle. So if you damage the other player, the pointer moves in favor of you. It's sort of like a tug of war, and even if you go down, you can tap the buttons and get up. That is, if you're not pummeled to death. In the death matches, you'll also find yourself battling the elements, as well as your enemy. So yet another fighting game comes and goes for the once versatile Neo Geo. Don't get me wrong, it's a great game with loads of characters and backgrounds, but with perfect translations of Champion and Hyper, who needs it? I'd much rather see Magician Lord 2, or any of the other rumored Geo titles come out. Enough is enough! Gee, very, very quick whiplash in the tone of this review here. With the Jaguar and 3DO on the way, if SNK doesn't see the light soon, the small portion of the consumer base that they still hold captive is sure to opt for more diversity with another high-end system. Signed, Magilla Gorilla.
Hands-on portables.
One of the best soccer games on any system, Tengen's Tecmo World Cup is full of well-animated players and extremely fun, with 2 players using the optional link-up cable. Don't miss it if you're into Game Gear sports. Jurassic Park fills the little Game Gear screen with about as much dinosaur as humanly possible and features many of the varied play mechanics of the Genesis game. Look for it in July. Jump into the steel cage with the likes of Bret Hart, Ted DiBiase, Randy Savage, The Undertaker, Tatanka, and Shawn Michaels. But don't forget to stop by acting class on the way. Tom and Jerry seem to be popping up everywhere, so why not under your Game Gear screen? You've got a mouse, you've got a cat, You play Tom, and you gotta catch Jerry. Launch! Ugh. GGLSD2 is one of the most anticipated new Game Gear games overseas. Look for a US version later this year. Paperboy 2 is coming this summer to Game Gear. The nature of this game makes it perfect for handheld gaming.
Dracula, Winter Olympic Games, James Pond 2, Incredible Crash Dummies, Spider-Man.
Why run away from home when you can drive?
Josh and Sam. Back to the Future, The Ride. No one puts you in the movies like we do. E.T. Adventure.
This year's Summer CES was perhaps the biggest ever for the whole video game industry. A large emphasis was placed on new cutting-edge technology such as Virtua and 3DO, while, as a whole, there were simply more good titles than ever before. It seemed like just about every company had something to brag about. We've compiled, as well as possible, all of the games of this great show for you to use as a guide for what is coming in the months to come. Some of the screenshots aren't the greatest, as many come from slides, etc., but this should give you a good idea of what we saw. The logos in the shots represent what system the title will be available for. Oh look, there they are! There they all lined up to get into the Consumer Electronics Show. Bad Mr. Frosty. There's Super Mario. The Monitor. At the Electro Brain booth. As expected, Capcom had an extremely strong showing at the summer show, along with winners like Goof Troop and Final Fight 2, which already Capcom showed their perfect arcade translation of SF2 Turbo Edition and a huge wall of monitors. They also showed, for the first time, one of the most anxiously awaited titles of '93, Mega Man X. Manx. 2 levels were playable, and the game looks and plays absolutely fantastic. The now larger and well-animated Mega Man can cling to walls, and the new graphics are awesome. Look for November release. Capcom also has what looks like the best version of Eye of the Beholder and an excellent football title, Capcom's MVP Football, showing a commitment to RPG and sports gamers, as well as action and fighting. Over in the Sega area, a smaller Capcom display showed a very early version of upcoming 24-meg Sega SF2 Turbo, which, although early, played extremely well. Look for a review of this great version of SF2 coming soon. Mega Man X, Aladdin, Beholder, Turbo. Welcome to the next level. Toe Jam and Earl 2, Jurassic Park, Sylpheed, Spider-Man CD, Sonic Spinball, Ranger X, Gunstar Heroes, Eternal Champions, Full 94, World Series Baseball, Shinobi 3, Aladdin. Sega had the best presentation I have seen in 3 years, with an entirely new display for '93. Their recent growth into a major force was definitely apparent, with a huge display including dedicated Activator, Game Gear, CD, Virtua, and sports areas, as well as the phenomenal new Sonic arcade game, which blows away anything I've ever seen in the arcades. And the impressive AS1. AS1 is comparable to Star Tours, but you actually interact with this ride, which, by the way, is hosted by Michael Jackson. Game-wise, Sega blew me away, with Gunstar Heroes, Aladdin, Sonic Spinball, and Sylpheed. Other standout titles by Sega were Jurassic CD, Eternal Champions, Ranger X, NFL 94, and the new World Series Baseball game! Extreme, formerly BigNet, showed their awesome boxing game Riddick Bowe, which could very well be the best boxing title so far in a home system, and the old classic Choplifter gets a major facelift on the SNES. A great-looking booth. Extreme products for Sega include Battletech CD and Kart. Warrior Roam, Battletech, Choplifter 3, Riddick Bowe. In last month's CES preview, we showed Sylvester and Tweety as an absolute title, Late Night. Our apologies to Tech Magic. The game looks fantastic, with perfect animation. Pink Panther also looks great, and a new Steven Seagal action title is in the works. Keep your eye on Tech Magic. This is a promising new developer. Nintendo brightened up the CES with Mario, Yoshi, and an all-new FX game called FX Tracks. Although only about 40% complete, this new title shows innovations in racing games never before imagined and has that quality Nintendo feeling written all over it. Dracula CD, Last Action Hero, Cliffhanger, Equinox, Jeopardy, and Wheel of Fortune. Sony had a varied and unique lineup, including 2 realistic game show experiences for CD, Jeopardy and Wheel of Fortune. In fact, Vanna was there. Man, you should have seen her ripping at Street Fighter. Just kidding. Anyway, she drew quite a crowd. It will be interesting to see how these games do. Sony also has a strong sports lineup with the ESPN series, baseball and football. In fact, Chris Berman was there. Man, you should have seen him ripping at Street Fighter. Back. Sonic Boom. Kidding. Rocket Knight, Lethal Enforcers, Castlevania Bloodlines, a full lineup of new Konami titles, Tournament Fighters, Zombies Ate My Neighbors, Sunset Riders. For SNES, Sunset Riders looked arcade perfect, and as you know, Zombies is pure fun. EA continues to expand with an excellent variety of 16-bit titles for Sega, Jungle Strike, Bob, EA's new comical robot, General Chaos, 2020 Baseball, Techno Clash, Madden 94, Nahulpa 94, Bill Walsh, especially Polterguy stood out. Mutant League Hockey, Blades of Vengeance, Polterguy, General Chaos, James Pond 3. When you could get close to the Interplay booth, you'll find hordes of people waiting to control Bad Frosty and the rest of the crazy cast of Clay Fighter. Interplay's new one-on-one that features combo crazy clay figures that look so real you'd think you could reach into the screen and grab one. Rock and Roll Racing, Clay Mates, Clay Fighters. Bubsy, Speed Racer, Brett Hullhawk. Bubsy. Accolade wowed Sega owners with a Sega version of Bubsy that features all the color and vastness of the original. They also had Pele Soccer, Speed Racer, and Brett Hull Hockey on display, which could possibly give NHL a run for its money. Also look for Accolade to deliver a new football title this fall with great fanfare and mucho memory. Battletoads, Double Dragon, Clock, the Baja! Battle Cars, Pac-Man 2. Oh, this Pac-Man game. The Pac-Man game in the indirectly controlling a helpless idiot genre. Suzuka 8 Hours. High Seas Havoc, Dashin' Desperados, Sengoku. Data East has 2 big wieners for Genesis. For 2-player competitive, cooperative craziness, check out the Too Much Fun Desperados. That's not a co-op game. This is not a co-op game. It is the opposite of a co-op game. Or, for one of the most promising action/platform games of '93, there's High Seas Havoc, Data East's answer to Sonic. For the SNES, Data East showed an early version of Sengoku and their promising new football game, Monday Night Football, just so Dandy doesn't sing. And how about those monitor stands? I gotta get one of those. Bubble and Squeak. Daffy Duck, Rabbit Rampage, Beauty and the Beast, World Heroes, Arrow the Acrobat. Sunsoft continues to dazzle us with awesome Warner Brothers titles like Rabbit Rampage and The Marvin Missions, but no one was prepared for Arrow the Acrobat, which for many people stole the show. It's all in the play mechanics. Mortal Kombat T2, the arcade game T2, Judgment Day, Spider-Man and X-Men, NBA Jam, Crash Dummies, Bart's Nightmare, RoboCop 3. Very mixed bag variety pack of video game quality here. RoboCop vs. Terminator, Cool Spot, Muhammad Ali, Dan Marino's Football, Dune 2, Terminator, Out of This World 1 and 2, Son of Chuck, Wrath of Gods, Super Slam Dunk, Super Slapshot, Young Merlin, and Aladdin. World Heroes, King of Monsters 2, John Madden, CD Exile 2, Bastille, Beyond Shadowgate, Macross 2036, Godzilla Dungeon Exploder 2. Goofy! Rocky and Bullwinkle, Turn and Burn, Super Battle Tank. Game of Goofy, a dynamite new CD version of Super Battle Tank 2 and Rocky and Bullwinkle is looking great. This article here just starts, like, right in the middle. On the SNES side, look for Super Turn, Burn, and Super Battle Tank 2. Oh, and don't forget about Home Improvement for both Genesis and SNES. Arr! 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 Paladin Quest, 7th Saga, ActRaiser 2. Inspector Gadget, Beauty and the Beast, Dig and Spike. Putty, Gunship, Winter Olympics, Strider Returns, and the Incredible Hulk. Rocky Road and R-Type 3, Hammer and Harry, Undercover Cops. Shinjin Meng, thank you for the raid. Wizzy and Lizzie and Pugsy. The best graphics I've ever seen in a puzzle game were displayed here in the whimsical, wacky world of Pugsy, a new puzzler with major sequel power. Also looking good from Psygnosis was Wizzy and Lizzie, a colorful new comical action game for the Genesis. Pit Fighter 2 on Genesis. Pit Fighter 2 on Genesis coming soon. Awesome Possum. Robo LST. Prince of Persia, Top Gear 2, First Samurai. First Samurai was on hand as well, but G2 was nowhere to be found. What is G2? Beast Ball, Soldier of Fortune, Time Slip, Lost Mission, Mazine Saga, Socket, Lock On. Vic Tokai had a great showing with 2 awesome Genesis titles and 3 great SNES carts. Socket, see page, looks and plays incredible, and Time Slip looks like a big wiener for both formats. Also SNES bound are the long-awaited RPG Lost Mission, which looks great, and Lock On, a super fast flight sim with 360-degree loops, which uses the new DSP. Okay, Vic, give us Golgo 13. GP1 Super Widget Run Saber, Total Carnage, My Paint, Battleship Championship Pool, Out to Lunch, Wing Commander, The Lost Missions. Mindscape's extensive SNES lineup includes the new and much improved Wing Commander Secret Missions, Super Battleship, which now features digitized graphics, Championship Pool, Who Needs a Pool Table, and Out to Lunch, a new action/platform title, Who's Alfred the Chicken? River Raid, Pitfall Harry, Biometal. Spellcraft and Artie Lightfoot. ASCII showed up with the unique new RPG/quest Spellcraft, which looks great, along with a unique new action title, Artie Lightfoot, a cool new character. Dominus, another mystical adventure, is also coming soon. Dragon Lair, Gym Power. The realistic 3D in the Genesis version of Gym Power must be experienced to be believed. Who will pick up this new breakthrough title? Mecha Robot Golf, Prehistoric Man. The Secret of Mana. The magic of Square comes through big time in many people's RPG of the show, The Secret of Mana. This new action RPG features all new characters from the makers of Final Fantasy, and is 3-player simul. Stellar Fire, Art of Fighting, Fatal Fury, King of Monsters. Takara has perfected the art of squeezing mass quantities of memory into a SNES cart, as is apparent in the new SNES Art of Fighting, see page. Also looking great is Joe and Mac for the Genesis, which we mistakenly showed as a Data East title last month.
Lufia, Darius 3, Chase HU2, Flintstones, Lester the Unlucky, Rocky Mountain Sports. DTMC has a unique new action title in the works called Lester the Unlikely, and a unique new California Games type title that takes place in the Rocky Mountains, including ATV, mountain bikes, climbing, etc. Rocky Mountain Sports. Goal 2. Tough Enough. Operation Logic Bomb. Super Bases Loaded 2. Pro Sport Hockey. Jellico continues to support the SNES with all new versions of the popular Goal and Bases Loaded series. Also on hand was Pro Sports Hockey. The new Bases Loaded 2 looks excellent with its liberal use of Mode 7. Operation Logic Bomb is also ready to go and coming soon. Lawnmower Man by Storm looks amazing with Skyling to rival Star Fox. This title should make it big in '94, so jack in and get ready. Leg of the Ring. Legend. Seika had an unbelievable new side scroll called Legend that looks arcade quality, along with Troddlers, the thinking man's action/platform game. Also announced was a 12 meg sequel to the awesome 4 meg Super Turrican. Can you imagine? Sports Illustrated Football Ren and Stimpy. The big surprise in the THQ booth was a great game of Ren and Stimpy for the SNES. Doubt. And over at Sega, Time Killers, the gross one-on-one fighter, was announced. Wayne's World 2 is also in the works for both formats. Oh, is that a threat? High-Tech had Tom and Jerry Frantic Antics and Barbie Supermodel aimed at young females for Sega, and the same plus Beethoven of Movie Dogdom for the SNES. Other HT titles for 93 include We're Back, Mickey's Toontown Adventure, and Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? Dungeon Master, AH3 Firehawk, Super Empire Strikes Back, Indy Jones, Fate of Atlantis. Oh, Indiana Jones and Fate of Atlantis on the Sega CD. Also hot for CD is AH3 Firehawk working title and Indiana Jones, Quest for Atlantis. Unfortunately, though, Heimdall was nowhere to be found. Chester 2, Fido Dido, and Socks the Cat. PTO, Paid Time Off the game, and Genghis Khan 2. Khan! Speedway Pro Challenge, The Journey Home, and Arcus Odyssey. F-15 Eagle 2, Pirates Gold, and Super Strike Eagle. Nigel Mansell Racing, Dennis the Menace. No one expected to see great-looking versions of both Dennis the Menace and Jurassic Park, but Ocean had them both. Dennis the Menace is a colorful and well-laid-out side scroll, while Jurassic Park is a first-person overhead adventure. The Untouchables was also present, and uses multiple viewpoints. Oh, everyone's favorite game, The Untouchables, on Sega CD. I don't remember that. Formula 1, Harrier Assault, F1 Rock 2, Wizard of Oz, Nosferatu, which didn't Nosferatu get delayed like 3 or 4 years or something? Oh yeah, sorely missed was Nosferatu, which remains a mystery. Sylpheed, Tournament Fighters, Gunstar Heroes, Mutant League Hockey. All I gotta say is, what a show. I never thought there would be too many good games. I walked around for 4 days and I still didn't see everything. This is going to end up being the best year ever. Best Shooter, Sylpheed. Best Other, Tournament Fighters. Best Action, Gunstar Heroes. Best Sports, Mutant League Hockey. Of all the CESs I've attended, 13 in all, this is the best CES I've been to so far. Not only were there a lot of great original games, but all those great 8-bit games are finally all coming out on 16-bit. The true icing on the cake, though, has to be the advanced hardware that is coming soon.
Best Shooter Sylph Feed, Best Other SF2 Turbo Hyper Fighting, Best Action Gunstar Heroes, Best Sports Capcom MVP Football.
What was redacted?
Never has there been so many good games at CES. 3DO looks strong. The Jaguar is on the prowl, and there has never been such a strong collection of sports and driving games.
Sylpheed, Best Shooter, Best Other, SF2 Turbo Hyper Fighting, Best Action Aladdin, Best Sports Montana 94.
Another CES, and once again Street Fighter Reign 'S Supreme. But overall, this was the best CES for new product and hardware. With 3DO, life will definitely be better. I can't wait for Turbo Hyper!
Best Shooter Sylpheed, Best Other SF2 Turbo Hyper Fighting, Best Action Mario All-Stars, Best Sports Stanley the Cup. That was the working title for Cuphead while it was in development back in 1993.
The Graveyard, Alicia Dragoon.
Back in early '92, when solid Sega action titles were as scarce as a one-legged man at a butt-kicking contest, Game Arts unleashed Alicia Dragoon, and SOA quickly acquired it, and with no printer media hype, released it just after the January show. Having always kept up on import releases, I quickly grabbed a copy, knowing it would be a great game because, number one, it was a Game Arts title, and number two, it spent over 18 months in development.
I was right.
Although the game passed by with no real magazine support or hype, it remains, to this day, one of the best action titles available for the Genesis. Alicia Dragoon is also one of the few good games that features a female lead. The attack mechanism Alicia uses is also very unique. She possesses a lightning attack that can be powered up more and more throughout the game and has a fluctuating gauge that determines the strength of the charge. Alicia can also power up and use 3 different creatures, which have their own attacks, and stick by her side to the bitter end, bottom of the grave. If you don't already own Alicia Dragoon, go find one! Very weird ending to that article. Oh, here we go. Here we go. We carry all Japanese animation games in limited quantity. We got Devil Hunter Yoko, 3x3 Eyes, Dragon Balls, Gunbuster, Macross, Ranma 1/2. Sega to Mega CD converters available now, only $49.99. Mega CD games available now: Sylpheed, Devastator, Ninja Warriors, F1 Circus 2, Lunar with translation, Annette again, Detonator Organ, Berry Arm, Cyborg 009, 3x3 Eyes, Hey Area, KO Flying Squadron. All RPGs include translation. They translate the entire game for you. Sega CD2 and Sega Genesis 2.
Cole is getting a sub.
For fast overnight delivery. Oh, they will overnight your import games to you if you absolutely cannot wait. On Mega Drive, McDonald's Treasureland Adv. X-Ranza, Illusion City CD, Snow Brothers Time Dominator Gauntlet 4-player, KO Flying Squadron CD. You got a call for the price of this one, but they show it down here as $74.99. Golden Axe 3, Night Striker CD, Gunstar Heroes, Slap Fighter, Top Pro Golf 2, Arcus 123 CD, Dynamic Country Club CD. On Super Famicom, we have Super Air Diver, Japan Pro Wrestling, Estuprice, Lufia RPG, Silva Saga 2 RPG, Dragon Ball Z Fighting, Yoshi's Road Hunting, Breath of Fire, World Heroes, Fatal Fury 2, R-Type 3, Mario Collection, Super Chinese World 2, Sonic Wings, Cosmo Police, Death Braid, Masked Rider, Neo Geo Gold with Art of Fighting or Fatal F2, $579. FM Town's Marty is available now. Important. These are expensive. $70 for Cytron Best of 92. Far East of Eden Kabuki RPG. Oh, here we go. There's more. Shining Force, Sorcerer's Kingdom, Dash-In Desperados. We gotta look for fake games and misspelled games. Rocket Knight Adventure. You got a call for Rocket Knight Adventure. Rocket Knight Adventures is $44.99. This one has Knight with an N in the title, so this one must be the adult version. Batman Returns, Time Gal, Dark Wizard. You got a call for the Neo Geo games. I think this is, if you have to ask how much it costs, you can't afford it. Tasmania! A mainstay of Sonic the Comet. Serious inquiries only. Gotta be some fake games in here. Oh no, my sword! Neo Geo specials. Fatal Fury used, only $49.99. Bill Lambier's basketball, $10. WWF. X-Mutants. Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan. Jackie Chan. Street Fighter 2 Champion Ed. Quarter Munchers. Oh, this is arcade stuff. Okay. This is gonna be important. As we all know, SNK is on one hell of a fighting game spree. Oh, Jackie Chan is getting a sub. It seems like they won't be content until they have unseated SF2 as the reigning champ. The bad news is, that'll never happen. The character recognition that SF2 possesses comes along once in a lifetime. A true SF2 pro believes he knows his character. All the special effects in the world won't change that, and with Samurai Showdown, that's exactly what you get. To my untrained fighting eye, this looks like the best fighting game of all time. It is, to say the least, stunning. The background looks so real you'll feel like you are watching a movie as the camera zooms way out, then way in. Twice that of Art of Fighting. Then there's the character who, '(S), artwork and animation is incredible. That I've never seen anything like it. It's like watching a drama play out on the screen. I won't even begin to tell you who they are and what they do. I'll save that for next month's review. But one guy, I swear, grabs your head and pulls it to his butt and unleashes a mighty brown cloud. And no joke, I would buy a Neo Geo for this game. It's that good. If this one doesn't snap the SF2 crowd out of their trance, nothing will. So SNK can get on the horn to Alpha and give the final word. Roll out Magician Lord 2. We're back in action. Signed, E-Storm. Martial Champion. Oh, this is the game with Rachel, the mighty Butt and Thighs character. Butt and Thighs Ninja. And like her character designer still draws saucy pictures of her on Twitter to this very day. Konami's new one-on-one martial champion features 10 very personalized characters, 8 male, 2 female, each with at least 2 special moves. One unique feature here is that you can actually take away your opponent's weapon. The animation is smooth and fluid, the backgrounds are awesome, and of course the playability is perfect. The control is 8-way directional to jump, duck, or move. Left and right and 3 buttons are used for upper, middle, and lower attacks. We'll have more on this great new fighter very soon. I smell a SES title. The Arcadian. Smoke 'em with 100% arcade action for Sega Genesis. Arcade excitement at home. Real arcade joystick and buttons. Enjoy all Sega Genesis games. Tough, heavy-duty arcade construction. I bet this is one of those arcade controllers that you could beat someone to death with. Other KBM products: Championship joystick, Spectrum Reach cables, Super Joe cables. Other stuff. This is a lot of other stuff. I ain't reading all this. This guy needs to get a blog. This guy is getting paid by the word. Oh, he's still going. He's still going. For all you Mortal Kombat fan 'S, here's the actual cast of characters from the arcade hit. Look out for September 13th, Mortal Monday, when Mortal Kombat hits all major gaming platforms. Oh yeah, Oh yeah, other stuff is full of surprises this month, the biggest being, brace yourself, the official announcement of the Atari Jaguar. Believe me, when this info shot out of our fax machine, we almost went into shock. Check out these specs. The Jaguar is based on an Atari-designed proprietary 64-bit RISC processor featuring over 16 million colors and true 24-bit color graphics, and produce shaded polygons manipulated in a real world in real time. It also has real-time texture mapping and create amazing video effects. Oh, can it create a cool 3D skeleton? The sound is based on Atari's high-speed DSP, which is dedicated to audio. The audio is 16-bit stereo CD quality and process simultaneous sources of audio data, sound effects, and voice. The new system is also expandable with a 32-bit expansion port, which will allow future connection into cable and telephone networks, as well as DSP processing port for modem use, and connection to digital audio peripherals such as DAT players. Atari's Dark Side Phil. Game Fan has entered the Enquirer into Japan's biggest SF2 competition, to be held this August while we're at the Nintendo show. Will the Enquirer and the mighty Zangief start WW3? This ought to be fun. Here's a shot of the new Castlevania X for the PC Engine Super CD, and it looks awesome. Look for more on this game as soon as we can get our hands on it. Way to go, Konami. Another new fighting game just announced is an all-new 20-meg Fist of the North Star 7, which should be out by year's end. Oh boy. This funny-looking handheld shown at the recent CES can play SNES, NES, Genesis, and Turbo Carts, and will supposedly be operational at the Winter Show in Las Vegas. Could the ultimate handheld be just around the corner? Active Enterprises says yes. The Wonder Mega 2, the top-loading NES, 3D render of it with a different controller. Mega Drive version of Outrunners is complete. Here it is, the first super gun that is actually worth owning. It features RGB, composite, SVHS, and RF out, has its own built-in sound, and is housed in an awesome mini coin-op cabinet. Moss Entertainment, with the, I think they call them the Moss tank sticks. Those gigantic, like, particle board things. At last, user-friendly football. Football Fury. Ball. The Postmeister. Oh, this is too much words. I'm sure there's really funny stuff in here, but this is too much words for 108 in the AM. Oh. See if we got any fake games in here. Dracula, Terminator, Cool Spot, Time Got Lethal Weapons, Final Fight, Indiana Jones, Super Blue Brother, One Singular World Hero, One Toddler, Yoshie Cookie, Mario's Collection, Nigel Mansell's Racing, Tough and Nuff. Tough and Nuff. Bob. Coming back, SFC Dragon Ball Z. Don't miss it. Order now. Remember playing a bunch of the Dragon Ball Z fighting games on Super Nintendo, and they're all the same. World's tiniest screenshot of Mortal Kombat. Oh! Games galore! Fake games galore. Let's see. We got anything obvious here? Addams Family, Gadget Twins, Ali Heavyweight Boxing, Chi-Chi Pro Golf! Chi-Chi Pro Golf! Beast Wrestler, Deadly Moves. Final Fight on the Genesis. Oh yeah, Castlevania Bloodlines in August 1993, only $48. Monkey Island CD. Mortal Kombat, $55. Battle Masters, Impossible Inscrutable Game. Battle Grand Prix. Strider. Strider 2 is cheaper than Strider 1. The One Singular Sunset Rider. I like looking through these magazines, too. This is fun. This is fun. Vampire Killers RPG on the Genesis is $52. Is that real? I thought it wasn't real. I don't remember any RPGs on Genesis called Vampire Killers. Power Monger, Wheel of Fortune. Sewer Shark on the Genesis. Blues Brothers. Claymaster. Claymaster right above Claymates. Congo Capers. Dennis Menace. Dream Probe. Family Dog. For a long, long time, I kept thinking Family Dog and Family Guy were related somehow. Wanderers of Y''S. Skulljagger. $49 for Skulljagger. Spanky's Quest. You gotta call if you need to know how much Super Mega Man is. Super Mario World, the game that came with the system, is $48. $50 for Wayne's World. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest, Final Fantasy 1 on the Super Nintendo is $56. Street Combat with Steven and Steven. Mario Paint. Super WWF Royal Rumble. Royal Rumble Wrestling is $2 more than Super WWF Royal Rumble. Prices shown are lowest available anywhere. With initial purchase of any system hardware or any games, you will receive a punch card. Buy 10, receive your choice of any game from our list at 50% off our low prices. Oh, buy 10, get one 50% off. Subscribe to GameFan and watch us chase the competition back to where they came from. Let's see what's coming out in August of 1993, shall we? Rocket Knight, Shinobi 3, Strider 2, Bart's Nightmare, Bubsy, Wrath of the Gods, Indiana Jones, Mutant League Football on the Genesis. Cool Spot, Spider-Man, Terminator, and Dracula on Sega CD. Cool Spot, NFL Football, Top Gear 2, Goof Troop. Run Saber, Rocky Road, and Final Fight 2, Super Baseball 2020, G2. Humans, Football Fury, MVP, Football, Rock and Roll Racing, Equinox, T2 Arcade, and Dracula on the Super Nintendo Vision. Turbo Graphics is getting Magical Chase, Bonk 3, Terraforming in Exile 2. Neo Geo is getting Samurai Showdown and nothing else. As you know, American release dates change frequently. This is the latest schedule available directly from the companies represented. We will inform you of any changes. Bantam, don't hunt what you can't kill. Hard target. Take on the pros in RBI Baseball 93. Available now. And that's the last page. That's the last page of this issue of Die Hard Game Fan, August 1993. Do we got anything short? Because this is getting late.
Love paddling my own canoe.
Now that's German for the hard game fan. Let's see, I got another issue from a couple months later. This one's got a real lumpy, unpleasant looking front cover. Oh.
Let the games begin, the battle of the super systems. Game fans, first look at the 64-bit Jaguar, plus more on the incredible 3DO. Inside Sega Sector, Street Fighter II SE, Zombies, Aladdin, Socket, Sonic's in here.
I don't want to
Sonic
splash
Spinball,
about the
Sonic
bath with
Chaos,
anyone
and
else.
Sonic CD. Empire Strikes Back, Sunset Riders, Aladdin, Dragon's Lair, Stellar Fire, Thunderstrike, Lethal Enforcers. Gauntlet 4, which the music for that is playing right now. Let's see, Sergeant Gamer is still here. Mr. Goo. There's Takahara, the genie. Andrew Cockburn is still here. And Terry Wolffinger. Oh, they're gonna slobber all over Cammy in this magazine. They are not gonna be able to control themselves. They're just gonna be sweating and slobbering all over Cammy. Back, let's
Somebody get some salt.
let's go to, what was it, page 140 something. Oh, you can get little toys of your favorite Dragon Balls. Innovation products are cool and available at a store near you. Cave Dude! Club your way through 24 levels of Stone Age action. Dooley the Dinosaur. Join Dooley, the cool dinosaur, through 4 worlds of prehistoric fun. Street Hero. Action/fighting game. 4 megs of awesome graphics. Street Battle. The first simultaneous 2-player fighting game to be Master Link compatible. Compatable. Audio gear and FM tuner. Oh, we got Street Battle on here twice. Terry Wolffinger, uh-oh. What is... Do we want to know what Terry Wolffinger has been up to since the heady days of Die Hard Game Fan? Buzz and Wall Dog, 24 levels of wacky adventure for Nintendo Entertainment System. He's become a very accomplished artist. Oh. Dragon Video Import Specialists. Buy, sell, trade. The beast is awake. Ooh, visit our showroom. Sega Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, there's Mighty the Armadillo, and everyone's favorite, Ray the Flying Squirrel. Quarter Crunchers. The Data East's Miracle Adventure on the Neo Geo. What is Super Strong Warriors? This looks incredible. What is Super Strong Warriors? Looks amazing. Survival Arts. There's Survival Arts. American Sammy's Survival Arts. Rainbow Continent. Oh, that's just one of those SD Gundam games that make me mad every time I see them. Sega's Alien 3, Namco's Cyber Sled, Violent Storm, Boris. Daytona. Sega's Star Wars. What? Super Strong Warriors released? This looks like the kind of game that everyone needs to know about. Virtua Fighters. The most incredible game was Sega's Virtual Fighters. Based on Virtua Racing's advanced 32-bit architecture, this game scales, rotates, and moves like no other fighting game I've ever seen. The game is based on real fighting techniques, and the response time has to be experiences to be believed. Virtua Fighters should be arriving this fall just in time to give Super Street Fighter 2 a run for its money. We got Pi, Willie, Sarah, Yagyu, Lee, Sheba, Jackie, and Wolof. But here we go. Super Street Fighter 2, The New Challengers. In last month's world exclusive of Super SF2, we took a look at the new characters and 4 new stages. Oh, we gotta get the... Oh, we gotta get issue 10. This is issue 11. We gotta get issue 10 to see them slobbering over Cammy. Let me see if I can get that real quick from the Internet Archive.org/gov.ebay. Let's see. Volume 1, issue 9. Wait, no. Wait a minute. Last month. That's issue 10 is what we gotta find. Okay. September 1993. Let me grab this thing. Oh, it's big. I can grab a compressed version. PDF of it. That won't take long. Super Strong Warriors flyer. Oh! Oh, it's got a giant yellow dude at the bottom. A giant yellow Moai dude. He must be the Super Strong Warrior. Oh, it's a wrestling game. It's a wrestling game. Well, now that I have played the game extensively, here's my conclusion. This is the biggest news in fighting games since the original SF2's introduction back in '91. The first thing I noticed was how smooth the animation is and how much better the graphics are in comparison to the original. The animation is so smooth and the graphics are so clean that you feel like you're playing a cartoon. Now let's talk about characters. The original cast along with 4 new characters are here. Cammy, Fei Long, DJ, and T-Hawk, who in my opinion is the best of the new characters. The original 12 characters are much improved, each with a new move, and they have now been balanced so no one character can dominate the game, as in the previous versions. There are now 8 colors for each character, ranging from a black Guile to a gray Blanca. To change colors, just push any of the 7 buttons. This is Capcom's best game yet, delivering high-res graphics and state-of-the-art gameplay that hasn't been topped in the arcade or at home by any other company to date. Another plus about Super is the speed. It's the same as in Champion Edition, which is the speed I prefer. It puts the strategy back into the game. This amazing new version of Street Fighter is only about 2 months away from an arcade near you, and it's the greatest fighting game ever created, making this another SF2 year both at home and in the arcades! They would use that sprite for Cammy. Spiral arrow. Oh, what is with these arrows? Oh, they're rotating. Fei Long. T-Hawk has the condo dive. Shien Kiyaku. Mexican Typhoon, Tomahawk Buster, Ace Rusher, Double Rolling Soul Butt, Fire Attack, Backstep Rolling, Sky High Glow, Dual Jumping, Press Punch, Super 1000 Slap, Quick Double Lariat, Tiger Knee Crush, Buffalo Headbutt, Devil Rebirth, Fire Attack. Look at all these scream shots. Whoa! Alston makes your games electrifying. Oh, ew. Ew. Oh no, what is the deal with this thing? Why is that a trackball? Let me see if that issue is downloaded yet. Yeah. What is that controller? Oh no, why is this one rendering like this? We don't need it like this. We need view single page. Thank you very much. Where's the table of contents? 162 is what we need to go to. Oh, this is very good image quality in this compressed scan here. The other one was like 280 megs though, and that would take forever to download from the archive.org/gov. Cammy, born 1974. Oh, this is hard to read. Hard to read. The first thing you see in Super is a huge Ryu facing you, throbbing. I am very surprised they did not just slobber and vibrate all over Cammy in this magazine. Also, this controller looks like it hurts. Other stuff. This guy must feel like a first-class doofus. That cute little girl just worked him. You suck! Worked. Ugh. Oh, so many potential fake games, but it's getting too late. Oh yeah, the tournament. 8,000 Street Fighter hopefuls participated in the 1993 SF2 Turbo Championships in Kokugikan, Japan. The turnout for this event was huge, proving that Japan's love for the #1 fighter is still as strong as ever, and Game Fan was there to bring you all the action. We think that this is the way war*S should be decided, but I doubt Clinton could get out a combo. The winners? Where there's Capcom and Street Fighter 2, there's Alpha Lyra, the people who make the music we've all been fighting to.
I did not, because I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in the middle of nowhere. I'm one of those Midwesterners who never left their hometown and still lives there decades later. Because moving sucks. For Beast fans, this is the ultimate feast. In the Marty version of Shadow of the Beast 2, you get ultra high-res graphics, an excellent CD soundtrack, and real voice throughout the entire game. But that's not all. If you act now, you'll get the extra crystal clear silicon graphics intermissions absolutely free. No, seriously, this is an impressive game which far surpasses all of its beastly predecessors. It controls well enough to actually beat, which for a game in this series is quite extraordinary. This is kind of the last of the old Psygnosis. Now that they have grown substantially larger, they will most likely concentrate on more mainstream titles such as Microcosm or Bram Stoker's Dracula. But for a while, computer and Amiga gamers reveled in these beyond the science fiction graphic novels. Huh? Farewell, Mr. Beast, I hope... Mr. Beast! Oh no! I hope you get your face back someday! Anyway, I'm gonna find someone to host, or raid, I guess they call it now these days. Let's see who's on. MP83 can't stop playing Rodland. So we can go see MP83 playing Rodland. Go over there. Yeah, we need to find a super strong warriors cabinet. That was a lot of fun, though. I enjoyed doing that. I enjoy looking at these magazines. Die Hard Game Fan is a lot of fun to look through because they seem to make a lot of mistakes, and like half the time they seem like they kind of don't really know what they're doing. Anyway, we're gonna go now. See you all sometime this week. We'll do DRAWERINGS. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna brush my teeth and go to bed.